Alrighty, should be live. Can everyone hear me? Alrighty. Alright, sounds good on my end. Okie dokie. So, yes, welcome. Welcome everyone on this Tuesday stream. Only because Doom Dark Ages is out am I like forcing myself to try and get something done a little ahead of time instead of taking as long as I probably would normally. So, yes, Legacy of Rust. Oh, there's two. Oh. I didn't know it was 2 episodes. Okay. It's the Vulcan Abyss. Hey, Devil, how you doing, buddy? Alright. Well, so it appears I am inside of another UAC base. Oh, and it's got a lot more doodads. That's interesting. I like the chair. Oh, hey, it says lab. Nice. Bay. Okay. So it actually kind of seems like it feels like it's oh signs. I know where I'm going now. I do like how this already looks. This. Oh, they were playing. Oh shit! They were playing cards, and I can get up there. Nice. Good. I, too, am cautiously optimistic about the new Superman movie. I gotcha. Yeah, I have my concerns. I know a lot of people are very much like, hey, it's just James Gunn. He's probably going to screw it up, too. And I certainly have my my concerns with anything that James Gunn touches because of the, it's like some things that are small and controlled definitely work out. Slither is a good example of that. My concerns come from the Suicide Squad movie that he did. I have a lot of concerns from that because of, like, if he's not controlled, if he doesn't, like, hold himself back, it causes a lot of issues. He's got a lot of his own little bad habits, like when he has a lot of like run-on jokes and humor and whatnot that just does not quite work. I like the placement of this chainsaw. It works really well. But that's a concern I have. It does seem like he is, in fact, trying to, you know, take this a bit more seriously, at least on face value. But obviously I don't know, and I'm really, really concerned about it, so we'll see. We'll see. I hope I'm wrong. Lawrence, how you doing? I like this music more than E1M2, in my opinion. Well, it's definitely got a fun vibe to it. Feels like a feels like a almost like a Mario Kart game of sorts. Like it's got that sort of upbeat, not necessarily jazz, but it's certainly got that sort of element going for it, which I like. I do like that this level also has a lot of low-tier enemies so far, and, like, has gradually given quite a, or, introduced, like, each of the items in a fairly, like, straightforward manner. Sort of like I was talking about, last time. More people like E1M2's music, not me. Oh, interesting. I don't know, I don't know, maybe it's just because I side with you on this one. I like this music a tad bit more. Short level with a lot of detail. Interesting. How do I get out there, though? Whoop. I do really like all the extra details. These are nice. Makes it feel like an actual, like, lived-in facility. Oh, they're all living quarters. That's funny. Alright. I like this so far. I'm sure there's something I missed somewhere. Oh yeah, try shooting the lamp. Okay. I will try shooting the lamp. Ah, there it is. Thought that was out of whack. More bullets. Oh, chain gun. Cool. Oh, that's the way in. Oh, okay. Oh, those are just pipes. Ah, that's interesting. I like this. I like this a lot so far. I just think the film could give split opinions and be one of those movies that have people at each other's throats, whether it's good or bad. I agree. I have, like I said, I've got my concerns, and who was it? MG, like MG recently commented, and I agree with him on how it. Oh, I wonder how that demon got stuck up there. And I agree with MG on how it could go. And like I told him, I'm totally fine with even it just being an okay. Oh, neat. That's cool. So hold on. No. Oh, that could pose such a threat too. That's hilarious. I'm glad to see that they break, though. Oh, it's not a secret. Oh, okay. I thought it was a secret. That's okay. This went well. I like this. Oh. Oh, hello. I like this. This is interesting. That's probably the end. Oh, cool. So it had... Oh, what the hell are those? Oh, they're like lost souls and they shoot projectiles. Okay. Oh, and they actually leave a body behind. Oh, I wonder if these things get... Well, that's cool. This is a really nifty way to end this mission. Huh. Alright. I really like this so far. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, that's new. Whoops. Hey, Adrian, Eric, Brian, how you guys all doing? Wow, it's like I got warped into hell. Oh, this is a train station. Interesting. Oh, I can pop up there. Is there anything back here, though? This is cool. I like this. This is fun. This is... Alright. Well, this shows a lot of promise. What's this, a Tuesday stream? Is there an occasion? No occasion, Brian. I'm trying to burn through the rest of Classic Doom because there's, Sanguine Wastes. There's so much Doom to get through, and I still have to get through Doom 64. So I was hoping I could get through Legacy of Rust tonight, and I was initially worried that I wouldn't be able to get through it necessarily because there was going to be, or not get through it. Sorry, I was worried I would get through it too quickly because I thought it was only going to be one episode. And that turns out to be completely wrong. There is, in fact, 2 episodes to Legacy of Rust, and so far, it looks great. Whoop. Oops. And I'm not used to these things. They're called ghouls. They are beta lost souls. Interesting. Can't go back. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I have a chain gun. Don't have a lot of opinions on Superman. The animated television series from the 90s was on Amazon, and I watched it. Decent ongoing series. It's pretty good. It definitely, like, establishes Superman for a lot of people, myself included. Because it was basically where I first got into it as well. These are really well detailed. I like the new, I like these piles of corpses, and I like the wall textures with the blood coming out. Whoop. Oh. You know, I bet these ghouls are gonna make infighting a hell of a lot easier on me. Oh, crap. So far, a lot of room to move, which is good. I really should prioritize Pinkies and Spectres a lot more often than I do, just to give myself more room. Whoopsies. Definitely digging the music, too. It's not, it's definitely not as, like, heavy as you would imagine Doom music to be. But it's definitely kind of vibing. I like it. The skybox changes at the end of the first mission too. Yeah, I did see that. I did see how it became this hellscape back here, and then like as it like the trajectory of looking through the portal was really nice. It was like sort of like the way the oh, that's a room. That was trippy. It's sort of like that, the trajectory for how, Slender Man works. Because you don't see him spawn behind the trees. That's the mechanic for how Slender Man works in that game. Definitely has that Sigil feel of, there's a lot of detail, but it's not so much detail that it kind of it overtakes everything. The rooms have a lot of wide open areas. Oh, okay. You get introduced to enemies right off the bat that are fairly strong. Game doesn't play around with that so far. Well, here's gonna be a fight. I arrived a bit earlier, had something to do, but I am here now. Oh, welcome, Juan. How you doing? Oh, Sue, how you doing? Ooh. Oh, yep, that's exactly what I thought. Okay. Okay. How do I work this one out? Ah! I think I just let a lot of the enemies just infight, I think. But I have to be careful of the pinkies. Look at that damn building. Oh yeah, I got the gist of the theme with the blood pumps, if anyone else has played Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh yeah, no, see, the infighting's happening up there with those with the ghouls versus the cacos. That's very nice. Look at that damn building. Ease. Oh, I can run up and over that. That's good. That's good to know. Oh yeah, they're taking each other out. Oh, they cleared out a lot of the pinkies. That's good. That's good. The pinkies are the big... Like, the pinkies are, like, the main concern I have for all of the running around I'm doing. Because, again, I need to learn to prioritize, like, the right enemies a bit better than I already do. More rockets. Way more rockets. Whoops. I like these giant tower, you know, these giant columns of organs and whatnot. Alright, well, it looks like the, Oh, I got stuck on one. That's unfortunate. Oh, I wonder if I can get up there. Okay. Health. Okay. Coming up next Thursday is a live stream on Classic Doom. This Thursday is talking about, talking about video game movies. Yes. This Thursday, we will, Adrian and I will be discussing on his channel, what basically is going on with the video game adaptations that are currently, like, overrunning Hollywood. Because and I can't imagine that I can't imagine. I do not believe I am the only person to have concluded that the video game franchise, the video game genre was going to become the next, like, major camp, as it were, for movies in Hollywood. Oh boy, I can't get out. Whoop. But yeah, it's a prediction that was made nonetheless, and I have my concerns because I would imagine we're gonna have a great many just this is name brand recognition, so therefore the movies will come out, but we're not gonna get a ton of, like, necessarily good movies from it. But yeah, that's what we're more or less gonna discuss. Oh, shit, didn't even see him. There we go. Don't need to rush before the Classic Doom stream. Oh no, I'm not too worried about being in a rush. I do believe I will end up beating Legacy of Rust tonight on a decent enough sized stream, I think. Oh, there we go. That's the way in. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Can't wait for the Sigma Souls. Yeah, could you imagine they just, like, turn Andrew Tate into a demon so you can kill him in Doom? Oh, that's where I came from. I looked at everything on Doom and Doom 2. It's more than the Doom 2 Master Levels of Final Doom I bought years ago. Oh yeah, no, there's way more. Like, Legacy of Rust is the final expansion. Everything that I've played for Classic Doom so far is a part of, there's a way through there, I think. Yeah. There's a, how do I get through there? Okay. Everything that you've seen, that you guys have seen me play is on Doom and Doom 2, so, like... Oh, okay. Okay, so it just goes up and up. Okay. But yeah, no, it's like, if there's ever an interest in it, that you want to play, like, Doom... Oh, crap. I would tell you that this is definitely, like, the way to go. Oh, that's unfortunate. Grabbing that, gotta move. Okay, anyway. Oh, what the... I like that this expansion so far actually has been playing around with the idea of, like, atmospheric storytelling with little things like this. Because you pick up the rocket launcher there. That's nice. What the hell is that? I don't know what those do, but I don't want to touch them. Okay, they explode. They explode. Lessons learned. Lessons have been learned to this day. Didn't explode for as much damage as I thought. But okay. Now let's see if I can what does down do? Nope, down does not do anything. Legacy of Rust can screw you over if you don't know what you're doing, since this WOD is geared towards Doom veterans. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yep. Oh, I got shot from somewhere. Where did I get shot from? Who sniped me? Oh, heavy gunners. All right, all right. Oh, those guys hit me. I didn't even see them up there. Woo! That was almost death. Albeleo, have you heard of Shadow of War? Oh, the, yeah, the Lord of the Rings RPG, right? That, the game that came out, gosh, almost like, what, a decade ago now? Whoop! Oh, damn! Okay, well, let's see if I can get used to that scream. I take it there's gonna be a lot of those in this expansion. Criminy! Oh, balls. I didn't realize how many of those guys spawned. Whoop. Definitely seems like the AI for these things is not particularly intelligent. Ah, there we go. There we go. Where the hell did that thing go? There's like a... Ah. Okay, okay. Oh! Yep, good old Romero. Can't pick up something without something popping out of somewhere. I'm glad these guys don't rapid fire. I feel like these ghouls would be obnoxiously difficult to deal with if they had that ability. Ooh, backpack. Good. Okay, that helps. Excuse me? Cool. Alright. Well, I mean, first impressions of Legacy of Rust is quite positive, to say the least. Let's see. Okay. There he is, got him. I think we will be seeing a similar thing to X-Men movies versus MCU when it comes to video game adaptations. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sold on the idea of, like, how things are gonna go. Like, obviously I don't really have much in the way of, faith when it comes to... There's no other way out, huh? Nope, you lift that, and then you basically can't get out. Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay. So instead of going up there, go around. Here we go. But, whoopsies! But yeah, so regardless, the main... Oh, I raised it, didn't I? The main concern I have is that when they get to the X-Men, like, there's going to be this big push towards, you know, the X-Men are a stand-in for, you know, my political means. And that's cute and all, but that's not actually, like, the X-Men. Like, Stan Lee pointed this out years ago. It was one of the latter interviews he had before he died. And he actually went on to describe how, or explain how, the X-Men were never intended to be a stand-in of any kind for, like, politics. Because there's this ongoing belief that the X-Men were a stand-in for, civil rights. And that's not true, right? Like, we know it's not true. How am I supposed to get up here if that's not the switch? Huh. But I worry about them abusing that, because I worry that... Oh, is that the... Maybe? No. I worry about Marvel abusing that, because Marvel abuses a lot of things, unfortunately. So, not much I can do about that. Oh. Did that do it? Oh. Okay. I get it. I'm an idiot. But yeah, so we'll see how that goes. I haven't heard anything about the X-Men at this point, so no idea. If it does turn out well, then awesome. But again, does anybody have any information on X-Men at this point? Not necessarily a shit load, but you very much want to avoid them. Yeah, well, after the one Allahu Akbar on me, I definitely want to avoid them. Oh, I'm supposed to make that jump, huh? Alright. Oh. And that looks... Okay, I see it over there. Okay. Down there. Is that way up? Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh, crap. Fail. Ooh, why? Ah, jeez, they hit hard. Well, good thing I left that there. Goodness. Alright, well... Ooh, you little sniping little bastard. Got him. There we go. Got my health back. Oh, I should have came up here and grabbed those. Oh, well, that's okay. Okay, so gets me around. Oh, and if you screw up, you have to redo that. That's a little goofy, but alright. Let me lower this one. The ghouls won't be the enemy in this to use rapid-fire plasma. Oh, oh, wait, they do that on Nightmare? Really? That's unfortunate. The main deal with the video games is that now it's primarily the non-Disney trying to get rich gimmick. Oh, yeah, no, that's a fair assessment. Okay. Let's try this with a lot less fail, huh? Almost out of bullets. Oh, the secret exit's on this one, huh? Alright. Oh, neat. Crap, can't get to it. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, alright. I like how that lifts me back up. Alright. Oh, there's a little... Ah! There's something back here, right? Really, Romero, you wouldn't do this to me. Because there's the red door. Ah, but I need the key. Okay, okay. So that's how you get to the computer thing, but how do I get to... Well, this opened up, so maybe I can get down here and check it now. I just don't see a cinematic universe working for the video game series. Yes and no. I think there's the possibility of it if they were done properly. Like, the Resident Evil movies are an example of this. Like, the animated Resident Evil movies actually are, I think, a part of the official canon. So, like, Degeneration and, I forget the name of literally all the other ones. But all of them, as far as I'm aware, are all a part of the main canon. They all play a part in the story, and they're not half bad. So, like, I find it bothersome that a lot of people will, like, write off that the movies are automatically terrible, because it's possible for them to, you know, be decent. Okay, is there something here? Let me explore. Oh, there's a way up. Okay. Is there anything... Okay. Whoop! Little bastard. But yeah, I have my concerns. I don't necessarily have a great deal of faith in the movies that are planned to come out. But I'm not gonna automatically knock them as though they can't work either. You know? We've all experienced some crazier things before, you know. Alright, how do I get back there? And how do I get the red key? Stuff like Zelda spans millennium. YouTube jumped on me. I know I'm a little ways behind, guys. I'm sorry. Let me catch up. Secret level is on this. Yes, I am looking for it. I'm willing to bet Toys at Target will end up at Dollar Tree in not too much time. There's a literal arrow pointing. They're all closed off. Okay, real quick. Let me guess. This is not actually the end. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I screwed up. I mean, I saw who knows how many people have their interpretations of Chronicles of Riddick when I watched free on YouTube last night. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's the end. Alright, then how the hell do I get... Maybe there's something I didn't shoot? Is there something I'm missing? There is something I'm missing, but where? None for me. Never cared for X-Men. Never grew up with them. I gotcha. Not everyone grew up with, you know, things that everyone else grew up with, you know? Like, that's fine. It's like, I've met a few people that have no idea, and it's very few, obviously, but I've met people who have no idea what Dragon Ball is. In the same way, I know of, like, Naruto, but I have no idea. I don't know, like, anything about the character. Where on Earth? Where is it? Whoopsies. I'm glad these come down. He's very forgiving about you ending up in pits now, which is nice. All Riddick movies are free on YouTube right now. Oh, nice. People watching or talking about the Necromongers as racist, which doesn't make sense because they respected their own merit system even when Riddick won a duel against the top Necromongers. Yeah, any sort of argument of that nature is really stupid. Like it's just trying to force politics into something that shouldn't. There's another enemy in the game that uses rep. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, no, that's that. Is it this? Nope. See, I'm way removed from it. You would think that the switch for... Like, the way to find the red keycard would be, like, back here. Like... Am I wrong? Oh. I'm not getting any grunts out of that. Hold on. No. Okay, so this comes down. Like, there's an entire swath of enemies I am missing, like... Oh, what's this? No, this is just that really goofy movement room. Alright, I'm at a loss, chat. Anyone know how to get up here? Also, apparently we're getting a Silent Hill 2 movie, but I don't know if I already mentioned that, but we're getting Silent Hill 2? Didn't that game just come out? What I was referring to is to build a MCU-style universe with a video game property, not simply a film series or cross-tie-in media content. Oh, okay, I get you one. I'm not sure how, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to just do something similar, because they've already more or less done it, you know? Like, video game franchises exist, you know? But as for the tie-ins, I hope they wouldn't, like, do that. I don't know how I should write a bridge DMC Dante. Do I make him competent, or just a mockery of the Netflix version, which is itself a mockery of canon Dante? Oh, If I knew more about the Netflix show, I would be able to help you on that one. Unfortunately, I don't think I can, Brian. I would actually almost say, like, as an abridged, probably just give him, like, exactly what he should have. Like, maybe make him, like, a serious character. Well, it's unlikely for Nintendo properties to become a shared continuity, as Legend of Zelda is a partnership between Nintendo and Sony. Oh, okay. Super Mario is Universal and Pokemon movies. Really? I didn't know Zelda was going to be a partnership with Sony. If that be the case, I mean, I suppose they could go, like, if they really wanted to drive people nuts, they could go the Smash Bros. Route. Just make everything a game. Lawrence, go to the upper level of the roof and go behind the southwestern block to find a button. Of the roof. Press it, then go back down to the blood pool, and go to the southeast end, where some rocks have lowered to reveal a hole in the wall which leads to a cavern with hanging corpses, following the staircase here to the red key. Alright, so the roof. Okay, so I think you mean up here, then. Aha! Aha. I did not look hard enough. That's entirely on me. Yoink. Alright, Alright, nothing back in here. Not seeing anything. Alright. Alright. So that takes care of that. Now, let me go to the secret little cubby area back here. Oh. Oh, my. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I didn't need any of my health. Alright, well, I think that would be the exit. Oh, so that's not even, it's not even, like, actually the end of the level, either. Interesting. Ooh, I forgot some shotgun. Thank you, Lawrence. Most video games are a straightforward story. Where did that go? Most video games are a straightforward story. You can't build up to an Avengers style crossover. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Unless you have some sort of unless you have a video game property that has that sort of built in, because most people, like, you have to do it right, or it's not going to go well at all. Like, in the case of Ashmill, in the case of, like, say, Halo 5, right? Like, no one, or 4, whichever one it was, like, no one's gonna want to see, you know, the big compilation where everyone comes together and Locke fist fights, you know, Master Chief and boxes him to a stalemate, you know? No one's gonna want to see that. Oh, no. No, the sound is, in fact, working. This is... I don't know, it's a little unnerving. Is there anything else down here? Gotta be something. Oh, no, the music is very quiet. I hear it. Yeah, that's that Doom 2 theme. Okay. Oh. Chainsaw. 12 enemies? It can't be 12 enemies. It's gotta be a slaughter map or something. Or just a better respected parody of Dante himself is making fun of his meme version. Oh yeah, probably. Or, you know, just like a version of Dante that just points and laughs at, like, stupid mistakes that he wouldn't have made or shouldn't have made, and then just rewrite many of the situations to happen in a specific manner that lead things to go the way that they do. Oh, that's neat. I can walk under that. Okay. Alright. Is there a Song of Storms that I'm about to experience? This is a very thematic level. This is like a level straight out of Blood. And I hate that I'm following a blood trail right now. Excuse me just a second. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Huh. That's in no way, shape, or form, a little unnerving. All right. Holy crap! Okay. Okay. Zombies. They couldn't drop a plasma cell, at least? Okay, I'm like kind of on edge right now because they rapid fire actual plasma at you. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. One at a time. One at a time. Okay, the sound they make is rough. I love it. I love it so much. I think it actually adds I don't need it to heal yet. I actually really like the way they breathe into the headphones. Makes it a bit more unnerving. Actually adds to, like, the fear element. That's them? Yeah, I... I realize that now. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it's, that's actually kind of cool. I don't know, maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but it seems like you're quote-unquote shooting down the trees, as it were. That's a neat little detail. Shit. Okay, Berserk I'm getting Berserk. Makes sense why they, it makes sense why they're so weak then, because they hit so hard so quickly. Where did he come from? The ground? Oh. There it was. Okay, there was a hole in the wall that didn't pop up on the map. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a new weapon. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, they're not actual pushovers, that's... Oh, and they move really quickly. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's everything. Cool. Alright, so I just have a flamethrower now. Awesome. Oh, piss off, Romero. Come on, dude. How did I not get through that? Or? Must have. didn't pay attention. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna... Okay. Which one did I go through? I went through the straight ones, so this way. Oh, cool. I was just gonna figure out, like, which door to go through. Lol. An elevator into caverns? This looks good. Oh, it lingers! Oh, that's really powerful. It's low damage, though. Okay. Okay. Well, that's neat. That's really neat. I like this. I really like this. Let me catch up on a bunch of... Oh, it doesn't go far at all. Okay. Well, let me catch up on a few chats before I jump down there and progress the level real quick. Warner Bros. Has the rights to make Pokemon movies. Nintendo film rights are split 3 ways. Gotcha. Most video game... Ooh, darn it. I hate that YouTube jumps like that really hard. I'll tell you, that red door with the 1 health bonus, that's the secret exit. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. What do you mean know nothing about Dragon Ball? Like, they've never heard of it, or just never watched it? No, they've never heard of or watched Dragon Ball. I have, in fact, found a couple people who know so little about it, yes. Very, very few. Very, very few people out there. But they do. They do exist. Captain N, the Master Gamer, had a Nintendo crossover, but that's not likely to happen since there's a 3-way split on Nintendo rights. Makes sense. The remake of Silent Hill to game is made to be a tie-in movie game. Okay. They had the film planned a long time ago. Oh, did they? Okay. Because I only know of the 2 movies that just came out, or I say just, that came out a while ago. And I know the second one was supposed to be, like, closer to the game, but I never saw it. I don't really trust Sony with Zelda, given that they couldn't figure out how to make a Spider-Man universe, even though that character had over 50 years of story-heavy content. Yeah, and people are still waiting on that next, movie to come out, whenever they finally get around to that. But I have no idea if that's going to actually happen or not. Oh, this is actual... Well, I should have thought about that. This is actual Doom 2, because of the Revenants. I expect the Zelda movie to do like the Percy Jackson movies. Decent start that cuts out a lot of the story, but fumbles the second movie terribly. It really depends on what they end up doing with the movie, though, because they can either go the route of the the games and just kind of make another entry that exists in the Zelda story, quote-unquote, or they can take the time to actually try and make something that ties into more than one of the games. I highly doubt the latter. I highly doubt the latter myself. Because Nintendo has not been... Uh-oh. Nintendo has not been good about the stories that they include in Zelda, because unless it's unless it's a story that just kind of is a sequel to something that already exists, like A Link Between Worlds ended up, or A Link to the Past had A Link Between Worlds, for example. I still think that it would be best in just about any video game movie. Just keep it simple. Like, just go back to the first. Keep it simple. Don't screw around. Don't waste time. Short, sweet, simple, to the point. Make it work. Keep the fans. Keep them happy. And go from there. There's no reason to overcomplicate things. But unfortunately, we know how a lot of these companies do things because they tend to overcomplicate shit for no good reason. You just entered a mouth. Yeah, I did catch what that portal basically turned out to be. Miyamoto had a similar agreement with the, with Universal for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. There's the elemental. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Have to get rid of him. Go. Oh, crap. Fight each other. Fight each other for my amusement. Gotta get rid of these damn lost souls. They're gonna kill me. There we go. Fight each other. Please fight each other. Oh, I went the wrong way. I wasn't paying attention to which one. Oh, fuck it. Screw it. Oh, hot damn. Ah, fight fire with fire. When in hell, do as the Slayer does. I don't know how much assurance... Did it jump on me? It jumped on me again. Darn it. Oh, but at least with Zelda, Ganondorf isn't a villain that is alluded to and set up for nearly 5 books. Oh, crap. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I'm, like, hoping that, at the very least, the Zelda movie tries to go in the direction of just simplicity. Ganon is bad, Zelda is good, Link is the good guy, that's it. And, like most people, my biggest concern is the fact that it is a live-action movie. Like, there's no reason for it to be live-action. They shouldn't go that route, but I know they don't particularly care what some fuckwit on the internet has to say, so we'll see how it ultimately goes. Don't thank me, thank the Doom Wiki. Well, I appreciate that you looked it up, Lawrence. Thank you. Oh, I don't know how much assurance it is that Miyamoto signed off with Sony and Universal for the Mario and LOZ. I don't know either. Okay, good. I thought he hit the Mancubus, not the little soldier. I'm gonna have to... I think the Mank... Oh, no, it didn't. There it is, there it is. The Mankebai hurt him, but did not kill him. That was some pretty good use of that demon for body blocking those rockets. A scenario I have written down, for example, Dante finds a clue on where he needs to go like a detective, and a bridged lady... and a bridged lady would perhaps berate his notion on the clue. Oh, okay. Okay. I know I said it before, but I really like how these levels are all laid out. I like the detail, and I like that each of the arenas is basically handled properly. Like, there's enough room to fight without fear of... Oh, without fear of, without fear of there being too little room to commit to the combat. Oh, I was waiting on him to die, honestly. I thought the imp had him. Yeah, I've kind of figured that. That's why I'm saying, like, if that's what they ended up doing and gave, like, some sort of multiversal story like they did with Smash Bros, like Brawl, for example, I think that's how they could absolutely make it work. But beyond that, I don't really know another way to effectively do, like, a big Nintendo tie-in story. And how funny would it be to see, like, they got Sora in the game, but then they ended up getting Sora in, like, the actual movie for, oh boy. Oh, crap. Ooh, got it, got it. Whew, alright. A lot of recycled terrain. It's similar to Marvel Comics. Oopsies. Oh, I hear revenants. There we go, got him. Let's see. Similar to comics with Miyamoto going around to find a distributor for the IPs. That's Doom adorable. If it's a series that generally changes protagonists that could work to make a crossover. I mean, maybe. Come on. Remember what Devil said? There is an enemy that rapid... Oh, yeah, yeah, those zombies are freaky, to say the least. He's dead. Supposed to be the Doom Guy death scream, but it cut it off somehow. Yeah. I did catch that sound. Ah, I thought I heard that, like, whisper, chuckle. Where did I just go? Is there a... Oh, it opened up more of the area. Okay. Oh, it's because I came in there. Oh, okay. I see. Oh my goodness, I should not have run that way. Well, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made and lessons were learned. When that happens, don't run that way. Sorry, I was reading. Whew. That rocket was a little close for comfort. I could really use that, Oh, boy. Oh, they take everything out. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm learning. I need to be able to shoot one of these things from a distance and find out whether or not they detonate. Like, basically, are they just glorified, barrels is what I should be... is what I should try and figure out. Oh, I thought, though, I should have thought that was solid. Whoop! That's an archvile. Bye. Hey, Chaos. How you doing, buddy? Oh, instead of the plasma rifle. Okay. I took a gamble on that rocket going that way. Don't get too close. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did learn that lesson, too, yeah. Don't stand in the bad. What warped? That's not good. Balls. This is a really interconnected level. Romero did a very good job with this. You can hold the fire button, just like the real flamethrower. Yeah, there's a rapid fire. Oh, I should have stayed on that, didn't I? Shouldn't I? That's okay. At least you can come down. Wonder if I should make a bridge lady similar to Helsing, a bridge to Alucard and Ceres. That's a thought. I mean, just play around with the idea, Brian. Use it as a fuck. There was nothing I could do in that corner. Stop rezzing the Revenants, please. Oh, that was the Archvile that... Okay, I thought it... There we go. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Got him. Kaiser and Zosser made the majority of the maps. Oh, okay, okay. The only thing I knew was that this was supposed to be from Romero. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So thank you. Spider-Man 4 is going to come out between the Avengers movies, I think. So people wonder if it's going to be a multiverse story again. Oh, as far as I'm aware, it's supposed to be. Ah, there's some more shells. That's good. Oh, shite! I think I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah, very dead. Damn. Damn me. That's unfortunate. If I could just kill that Revenant, that would be great. But I need the Revenant to stop punching me. Darn it. Let me catch up on chats. The Zelda timeline would give a lot more room since it's very long, and a lot of it isn't even detailed, and the 3 different timelines would give a diversity in the possibility of stories. I agree. I have such a gross number of problems with the Zelda timeline. The Zelda timeline is such a monumental mess. There's no coordination. There's no actual attempt to keep it, you know, focused or in any way, shape, or form coherent. There was no... I highly doubt that they had... Because there are these rumors, basically, that, like, the entire time Nintendo's had, like, this, oh, crap. That there's a supposed claim that this entire time Nintendo's had, like, a master timeline that has, like, every game in the series, you know, like, figured out and ready to go. I don't believe that for an instant. I don't believe that at all. I think Zelda... I think Zelda's just been, like, trying to survive as long as it can, basically on the nostalgia of the franchise, and every time any, like, group of fans, like, start digging into any of the lore, they're just like, well, we gotta try and make something work. Yeah, my lady is a huge Zelda nerd, and I have sat down with her on multiple occasions trying desperately to figure out the Zelda timeline, and we're just like, no, screw it. It doesn't, like, that, it's not real. The Zelda timeline doesn't make any sense. It's so inconsistent, even with, like, in its own little, like, set of rules. It just does not work. That worked so much better than I thought it would. Crap. I never liked Link winning, both winning and... Oh, well, that actually answers that. As I saw you just posted, Lawrence. I just saw, I should say. I see that you said they're floating barrels. Whoop. Oh, hey, there's a portal down there. Yeah, I don't like the idea of Link both winning and losing in the same timeline, because there's far too many questions that go unanswered with something like that. Because there's got to be a way for, like, there's no reasonable way that Link loses to Ganon and Zelda doesn't die. Which is the entire premise of the entire series continuing in the first place, right? Like, Zelda has to live. Oh, is that behind me? No, it's not. Like, in order... So, like, it's supposed to be the Great Sealing War, but there's a major problem... There's a major problem in it being... In the Sealing War being, like, the focus of one of the next games, too. Because, like, everything that Tears of the Kingdom screwed up royally with the main timeline has now been, like, even more called into question. Because it's like, what do you mean this is... oh, crap. Okay, thank goodness. There's so much going on with the Tears timeline, or section of the timeline, in the past. Because now they're saying, you know, this new Hyrule Warriors game is going to be the Sealing War, right? But that doesn't make any real sense, because how can it be the Sealing War in the Tears timeline unless, you know, there's another ceiling war. So I get frustrated as a fan because it just seems like Nintendo doesn't care to even try and address anything now. They're just doing things to do things. For the love of, just thank you. I don't really care for what direction they're going in on things. I think it's a big mistake to do the timeline like this. Not that I've ever really believed in the timeline being split necessarily. I've never liked the idea. I like the idea that the timeline is, well, it's just that the timeline itself shouldn't exist. There's too many faults in it, you know? Like, I'd have to really sit down to focus on it because there's so many problems with the idea of an official timeline for Zelda. And frankly, I'm too distracted by multitasking to really go into it. If I could like really sit down like with an image of the timeline, if people really wanted to, like at a later time or something in like another stream, like I would gladly sit down and discuss it, because like I have so many problems with Zelda at large. And a lot of the problems, I think, actually are our fault in this regard, because this is something that's like a bigger sort of problem, because it's an issue of, as I mentioned in that, which video was it? In one of those recent discussions I did, I was talking about how it's like rabid fandoms are a serious problem. Like how, it was the Iconics one, talking about heroes aren't iconic. And, in that discussion, I hint at the idea, but I genuinely do think, like, the Zelda fandom is, like, the reason why Zelda is in the position that it's in. Like, we did this to ourselves. Like, there's no playing around with that. Oh, crap. Oh boy, that was a dance. Whew. I let go of the button like an idiot. I should have gone around. Oh, man. Where's that? Where is it? A very big mission. There we go. I picked up that armor when I did. Open up. There we go. Whoo! Got it through. Got through. Ocarina timed. Ocarina doesn't build itself as. Here, as soon as I kill and get through this level, I'll go through a bunch of chats, because I'm almost done. Uh-oh. It's a big... What on earth are these? What the hell? Oh, they're just like big barons. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, these specters are gonna get me killed. Oh, no shit. I'm dead. Crap. I'm a little way. I am so far back, aren't I? No, I'm not too far back. Okay. Oh, that was a hell of a little thing to run into. Okay. Never mind. I guess I'll just, like, check chat real fast, just to catch up on a couple things, and then when I get to the next intermission, I'll go over a bunch of chats. Romero didn't make this. That's fine. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I thought he did. Ocarina of Time didn't build itself as that kind of time traveler multiverse story, but then at the end you tell me that it had a Marvel comic type multiverse where both an end event and an event did and didn't happen. Yeah, there's no reason for Ganon to have been able to go back and, like, open the door, basically. Like, go in there and check where Link was. Like, it doesn't make real sense. Basically, they're floating barrels. Yes, thank you. Don't like Archviles. They are burning, irritating, and show up everywhere. Yeah, it's just like sand. Isn't A Link to the Past also technically a sequel to Ocarina? No. No. A Link to the Past is in the, failed timeline. Ocarina... Well, technically, yes. A Link to the Past is because Ocarina is the split. You have the child, you have the adult, and then you have the failed timeline. And A Link to the Past is one of the first games in that direction. Yep. Kaiser and Zazer, yeah, as you mentioned. The Ghost called Shade is in Twilight Princess, is Link from Ocarina. Okay. Link became a ghost like Obi-Wan did. Yeah, because he teaches his descendant about how to use the spells and everything. Or the songs, sorry. Whew, that ghoul took it. It's from primarily machine games and longtime Doom members, which Kaiser, like he's the one who made Doom 64 console port, and Zazer. Okay. Thank you for the correction, guys. With Shade having the armor of a Hyrulean... There we go. He's dead. Okay. Now, I wish I had more rockets, but I don't. Oh, hey, I missed this. That would have saved my ass. A little bit back there that I did miss, didn't I? Maybe, maybe not. A little bit of health. Anything to make my chances go up. And I'm almost out of shells, unfortunately. I could swear I remember seeing some dude from Nintendo of Japan standing in front of some giant Zelda timeline flowchart picture. Yeah, see, like, they've made the claim that it exists. It's, like, tucked away in a vault, but I have no idea, and I don't truly believe it, because at the end of the day, the Zelda timeline is so poorly constructed that it's hard to believe that they actually have a single cohesive timeline where everything fits in perfectly. I just don't buy it. I know there's the main one that came out of the Zelda whatever it was called. I don't remember what it was, but they did do like their own official timeline. Man, these things take a lot of abuse. See, there's the Archviles. Gotta deal with those. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna let them fight. Let them fight. Are they immune to the Archvile fire? That'd be kind of wild if they were. Oh, that shift. Okay, so they do die in that manner. Why aren't they fighting the Archvile? Are they not hitting? Alright, well, there's one. Are the arches dead? Okay, good, good, good. This fight just got infinitely safer. So they're basically just really big barons. What am I stuck on? Oh, that. What is... Oh, okay. Alright. Visagos. Visagos. Okay. Well, I mean, wasn't expecting those things, to say the least. So, that was interesting. Alright, as I said. That would explain why Breath of the Wild kind of throws everything together, and the only explanation is that it would be an eventual endpoint for all three timelines. Yeah, so the main running theory I personally have is, the Breath of the Wild timeline, the end of the timeline, as it were, doesn't actually connect with anything, because it was meant to be separate from the rest of the franchise. There was no intended goal, basically. But based on everything that they're doing, because this is supposed to be the Great Sealing War with the new Hyrule Warriors, we don't know if it's supposed to actually tie into anything. It's really difficult, because basically, if the new Hyrule Warriors is supposed to actually be the quote-unquote Sealing War, then that would mean that the 10,000-year span that Breath of the Wild takes place after, means that it would be 10,000. It would be only several thousand years after what is presumed to be the first game in the timeline. And the new Hyrule Warriors would have to thus take place before even Skyward Sword. So the new Hyrule Warriors is technically the first game, while the new Hyrule Warriors is now the technical, Tears of the Kingdom is the now technical end of the timeline. That's the kind of range everybody is going with, and that's why it's very frustrating, because it just throws everything up in the air. It's pulling elements without actually trying to remain consistent enough, because Nintendo is trying to stay focused on what Zelda is currently, which is the Tears of the Kingdom idea, which is weird because, like, even the most diehard Zelda fans are just like done after Tears. They're like, please, no more of this. It's not good. I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom, but I did notice it just kind of pretended to be its own new lore with Nehru and the founding of Hyrule. Nehru? Who's Nehru? Like, the goddess? Because if I remember right, the Dark World from A Link to the Past was because Ganon was imprisoned in the Sacred Realm when Link died in the bad ending of OOT. Yeah, more or less. He gets trapped in what is supposed to be the Dark... The Dark World is a reflection of Ganon's heart, because the Triforce is inconsistent, as any Zelda lore fan would know. Because they retconned it in Ocarina of Time in the same way they retconned it in later games as well. I think the bad timeline could have been explained as a timeline you inadvertently abandon in Ocarina of Time, because Zelda sends adult Link to before Ganon's coup. The problem is that with time travel in general, like, you have to follow a very specific set of rules, because unfortunately, if you go into if you do time travel, either you cannot, so like, time travel cannot actually happen. Like, we know it cannot happen. We can't actually go too far. We can't really go far enough into the future. It's basically impossible, because it would take, I think the estimate is, like, it would take more energy than the entirety of the known universe combined to be able to move forward. And in order to go backwards, it would literally be impossible, because you cannot go back in time without radically changing events. And, like, it would create a paradox, because there's so much that would change. It literally cannot be... First off, it can't even be fathomed. Like, how do you wake up the next day with different memories, you know? So there's that, and if somebody were to go back in time and they bump into themselves, that creates a paradox, so presumably the world, you know, the universe collapses. Like, there's so much that goes into time travel. But in the video games, if we're just gonna have fun with, like, the idea of creating different things, if you have the time where, like, it's a single timeline, and we just play around with the idea that, like, the video game, like, everything just magically gets wrapped up with a nice bow at the end, that's fine, so long as you're not trying to, like, really put in a great deal of detail, you know, because, like, the idea that there's, like, for example, like the end of Ocarina of Time, the ending of Ocarina of Time presumes three things. There is the child, the adult, and the failed timelines. The failed timeline, by default, means that there should be a failed timeline for every single game. Every single game. So, presumably, Skyward Sword has a good and a bad ending, right? The good ending, Demise is defeated. sealed. He's defeated, his curse is enacted, and the timeline continues. In the failed timeline, presumably it just ends, right? Because he wins, he kills Link, kills Zelda, rips her in half, whatever, and then that's it. But every single game after that should have a failed timeline. There should be a failed ending, basically. There should be a good and bad ending for every single game. And it's frustrating that that's ignored because that's what they did with Ocarina of Time, because for some reason they just well, we're gonna make a failed timeline to fit how we're gonna fit all of these other games that don't fit in the actual main timeline that Nintendo was trying to create in the first place. So it's frustrating because like no game that handles timeline, or any movie for that matter, has ever really handled time travel even remotely close to what it's supposed to be, basically. And that's the most frustrating element about it. It has 1,000 health, same as the Baron. Oh, okay. Baron with flamethrower gimmick. Gotcha. I did understand that. It was a little hard to, because I kept wondering, like, who's shooting me? Like, I kept thinking I missed zombie dudes, and it turns out I just walked into I just kept walking into the fire, so that's on me. In the adult timeline, Ganondorf gets banished when Link was a child. Link goes through Majora's Mask, and Ganondorf is in the Sacred Realm to return 100 years later. Yeah, basically. At least as far as the main Zelda timeline is right now. Visa Go. Okay. Visa goes. Okay. Oh man, talking about time travel, isn't Skyward Sword even worse with its time travel mechanic than OOT? I remember the game's events being getting all weird because Demise goes above time or something. I've never actually played Skyward Sword. I know more or less the events that happen in the game, but I've never actually played it, so I can't actually go into that. The Zelda timeline makes me think of the Fire Emblem games. We're all made to be in the same universe, not something that would fit nicely. Yeah, basically, because the Fire Emblem timeline, like, is actually extraordinarily wide, and many of the games are actually distant sequels to one another. Even Tales of Symphonia fits within the Tales franchise, even though some of them like don't actually make much sense. Like, there are a lot of games that are meant to tie into each other, but yeah, if the movies in any way tried to do that, it would be interesting. Zelda has come across to me like Final Fantasy, where the games are mostly standalone stories, except for how OOT, Majora, and Twilight are a trilogy. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. Most of them, they're all like different universes. It's hard to say because like they say that it's a singular timeline, but no one actually like has real like information going into it. Like, Nintendo isn't gonna detail all of the different, they are not going to detail every little difference and minutia amongst everything. Players have picked up on these things, like the brim around Link's hat, for example, but there's so much overlap, it's hard to say. That's why people think it's more like a Tootsie Roll, where you have one tied together end, and then everything gets wide, and that's where the real, like, chocolate is, the candy, where you have the 3 different timelines, and then you get to the other twisted end, which is Breath of the Wild. And that's basically how people, like, view it right now. But there's just not enough evidence to really prove one way or the other, because Nintendo, I don't think they've even figured it out. Oh, hey, Pip, how you doing? Oh, son of a gun. Okay, so, yes, thank you for popping in, because this actually, like, this actually proves that you have a doppelganger. That's so funny. Well, that clarifies everything. Cat's out of the bag there. I confused the hell out of me when Lawrence popped in here with the same profile picture. Thoughts on the Hindenburg? Oh, like the giant air balloon that blew up because these people used helium? Or, not helium, helium, that would be really funny. I mean, I don't see why we shouldn't be trying to do something similar with, like, airships. Like, there's no reason that we shouldn't have more airships in the world today. I have Skyward Sword Special Edition, with a bonus music CD and still wrapped coming to me. Nice. Zelda can't be a single timeline because in several instances, games are split timelines. Universe? Maybe. Single timeline? Not at all. Yeah. It's possible, but the amount of detail that you would have to go into to discuss, like, the whole of the Zelda timeline is insane. Like, even most, like, deep theory and lore channels haven't been able to figure any of it out because there's too many details that are too vague to put everything together. Oh, the humanity! Yes. It reminds me of the, reminds me of the Family Guy episode where Brian is using Stewie's time travel. And he's banging the girl in front of the devastation. and he's just, the narrator's just going off about how it's just, that he just can't believe what kind of world he's living in now. Oh, you gotta go? Alright, have a good day, Lawrence. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. You can only make an alternate time with the Soul Reaver. Oh, okay, this is the Soul... Whoops! You can only make an alternate time with the Soul Reaver, because it's really the only thing that can replace... that can be replaced... can't be replaced... be replaced or be ignored because it's not a minor event. Ah, okay. Like, how would you kill Bandit to stop them? Gotcha. Well, I don't know Soul Reaver. I know Soul Calibur. I finally caught up. Yeah. Well, I get so caught up in trying to, I get so caught up in combat and everything, it's like, it's hard to keep up with chats. So, like, I actually, like, understand now why so many YouTubers do not actually, like, read every single chat that pops up, because I'm foolish, and I try to. Which I probably should just make a practice of not doing that myself. Like, I should be trying to just, you know, just read chats as they come in. Oh, I got some fuel. Good. I do want to use that flamethrower more often, see what that, like, see more of what that can do. Why do only certain cacos teleport and not all of them? Like, certain monsters are teleporting, and I'm noticing this. Oh, shite. It's fine, you are a small channel, you have the chance to be somewhat more personal towards the audience. Yeah, and I do try to be. I do I do want to be more communicative to you know, with people in general, because a lot of like, I see this happen all the time on channels. Like, I'm sure people have noticed this too. It's like Asmongold will be sitting there and he'll go off on an idea and just kind of talk about things, but he won't actually, like, really converse with the he won't really talk with the audience. It's a talk to the audience. Now, of course, that's just me trying to, you know, hold myself to a higher standard, of course, foolishly, because eventually I will get to that point where I simply cannot keep up with things. I know that that's how it will go in time. But I like the idea of actually conversing with people rather than talking to people. And I know a lot of people, like that's kind of like the point of a bigger YouTube channel, or just a channel in general, because people go to you, they want to hear what you have to say, they want to be able to ask questions, things of that nature. Which is part of the reason I appreciate what little I do have. Man, that fire really hurts. But yeah, it just, you know. Oh boy. Man, it deals a lot of damage. It's an AoE. It burns. Like, that flamethrower is really effective. I am very much in trouble if I stay in there. Yeah. Was so... Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I didn't save. Like a tool. There we go. You know, I'm just gonna let them, like, fight. If you were a streamer with over 500 people all spamming chat, then I'd agree to not read everything, but, because that would start to negatively impact the quality of the stream. Yeah, I gotcha, and, like I said, I know I will eventually reach that up. I will eventually reach that point. And so, I'm just gonna let them fight. Like, wow, the AoE on that fire is nuts. I'm just gonna let them slaughter each other. Eventually, those Archviles have to die, right? Well, one Archvile's dead. Oh, he's dead. Well, that's actually awesome. I'm glad to know that I can literally just ignore that entire fight. Maybe that's a flaw in the way this fight is shite. In the way this fight is designed, because that's one. Now, if you remain based and red-pilled, YouTube will suppress your channel and recommend it to less people. Well, I'm pretty sure the channel is growing again after whatever it is that I just did to try and make it work at least a little bit better this time around, because, like, beforehand, the issue seemed to be that it was a mistake of, like, trying to get the channel to grow has been a pain in the ass, because I don't know how YouTube works. I don't think anybody who even claims to know how YouTube works knows how it works, right? Like, because we've already, like, more or less gone over this. Like, you basically have to be a part of one of those major channels in order to have any real growth and interconnection, which is part of the reason why, like, I obviously still stream with Adrian, not just because I greatly enjoy sitting down with Adrian and talking about things, but there is, like, it's also to benefit both of our channels, and he's growing quite well, right? Like, he's doing his shorts, which happen all the time, and the shorts have proven very helpful for him, which is part of the reason why I started to emulate him by releasing more shorts. And I know I didn't put one out yesterday or today, because I was rushing to get the video done today, right? Discussing Superman. But the shorts have pulled in, like, thousands of views already, right? Like, the shorts are actually very effective right now. And what I've been looking at is trying to do smaller videos so that I could produce more content while still getting the shorts out. Because it's like, YouTube, obviously, like any other business, it's like the more you produce, the better it is for your channel, right? And if you're not producing, you're not growing. And so trying to do everything possible to grow has been rough. But YouTube will just arbitrarily punish you, like, really hard on some videos sometimes, for no good reason. Like, I don't know... I don't know if anyone else, like, has analytics they can go into and check, but I've gone into and checked so many of my own analytics where I'll have a video and the video is doing tremendously, right? Like, it'll have... I say tremendously. For me, it'll be several hundred views. And then out of nowhere, the video will just hard flatline, right? Like, there's no growth. Out of nowhere. And there's never an explanation for why, you know? And, of course, the streams... The streams actually don't really help anything. Because trying to get noticed or have any amount of growth on YouTube from game streaming, it's basically non-existent. Like, to be noticed on YouTube by doing this is like completely fruitless unless you are a dedicated gaming channel where you're making shorts and everything and videos where you are gaming, right? But that's not what the channel is about. I do this because I want to entertain you guys in more long-form conversation, and it's also nice to relax because I'm not having to work as hard necessarily because, you know, I'm streaming. I'm not, you know, like, discussing trailers or reviewing something. That's what, like, trying to, like, it's really absurd trying to, get anything done on YouTube, which is why I need to get over to Rumble already. Like, I have a Rumble channel, I just haven't actually posted anything to it. And I haven't posted anything to BitChute in years, so, like, there's a lot more that has to be done in order to grow. Just plain and simple. I have to do more. I have to work harder at this in order to make this work. And that also means that ultimately I'm gonna, like, have to not walk away from communication with people, but it's like there's an awful lot of what I do now that will not be as communicative as I am currently. So it's like, eventually I'm gonna hit that point. And I say eventually, kinda gotta get that done, like, sooner rather than later, you know? But, you know, it's gonna take an extraordinary amount of time and effort. Where did I put... Where's that? There was a button somewhere that I could press. Oh. No? Okay. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Duh. Whoop. Most of my growth has been putting out shorts. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. Is like YouTube, because TikTok in reality, they won in the short term, right? Like, there's no... I don't think there's any way to deny that YouTube lost the short-term game against TikTok. Because TikTok, like, it predates upon people's short attention spans. It rapidly hits that dopamine kick, and just, it sends you into a flurry of, you know, watching videos over and over and over again, right? Like, Instagram does this, Facebook does this, like, all of these companies do it because it works, right? Like, there's no way around that. And so YouTube has to play catch up, and this is why they're doing that. And so it's like you have to put out shorts using that tag for like hitting like non-subscribe. You have to reach out to non-subscribed people with shorts, and then you have to hit the subscribers with the actual videos themselves, which is what I've been trying to do in order to grow the channel. Now, how effective that's going to be in the long run, only time will tell. I hope it works, because kind of want to get this going. It's just like, I have to spend a great deal of time working on things. Now, I know with... See, the problem is, like, I like higher quality content. Perhaps it's because I'm a quote-unquote old-school YouTuber, I guess, like, mentally so. But there's an issue in... Okay, I gotta remember that's there. But the issue is that if you are not mass producing content, and this is realistically like why so many channels do the oh, that's a mastermind. Okay. This is why so many channels do just highlight clips and short discussion videos. That thing's small. What is that? Oh, it's a new enemy. It's not a spider mastermind, is it? Yeah, there's no way. That thing's too small. What was that noise? Was that it dying? Yeah, the Cacos killed it. Okay, okay, cool. So there's a small spider mastermind. That's funny. I get prepared for this room. It's funny that these enemies actually get hurt by fire. It's silly to me. The live streams from the podcast re-released in video from form have generally performed better for me than the original live stream. The complete trilogy as a video for Whatever Happened to Castlevania. Whatever Happened to Castlevania has ballooned to almost 4K views. Hold that thought, me. Okay, there we go. Anyway, yeah, see, like, the videos make sense, because, YouTube does not, like, at all promote, live streams. Like, live streams are basically only there for you to communicate with your audience and just kind of, like, have a fun time doing so. Like, there's nothing else. Like, the live streams are basically meant to farm, chats, basically, like, super chats and whatnot. Like, that's basically what you're supposed to do with this. There really isn't, like, anything else to do with, like, live streams, because, like, statistically speaking, in my understanding, is that, like, live streams are basically useless. Like, like, you will not actually grow or get anywhere if you do live streaming consistently, right? Like, you'll get the viewership from your own subscribers, which is great, of course. But, like, there's basically, unless someone is looking for something in particular, because I know I've gained a couple subscribers here and there with streaming, right? But it's very few. It's very few, and that's probably because those people were looking for, like, in this case, Doom streams, because Doom, the Dark Ages came out. People are looking for Doom, like, that's that. But beyond so, not really anything going on, unfortunately. Oh, why did I grab this? I shouldn't have grabbed this. But yeah, it's frustrating, to say the least. Like, I know it'll work, and I'm not like trying to bitch, right? Like, I know more or less what has to be done. Hey, Alexander, how you doing, buddy? I know more or less what has to be done, so, like, I'm not worried about that. It obviously can work because there are plenty of based channels out there, right? Oh, another Visigo. And so, like, I know it can work. The possibility is there. It's a matter of making it work, which means I just have to work harder. And that also requires a significant amount of time be dedicated to, you know, to this, which is another thing that's not on my side, right? Like, I do not have all the time in the world to play around with different effects and, you know, writing monumental scripts and everything else. Like when I was doing one video a week, like, the Alien Romulus review, right? Like, the Alien Romulus review was huge, because that was, like, what, 32, 33 minutes, something like that? Like, it was a big review. But it took an entire week with my schedule to produce it. When I first started checking your channel, the streams were too early for me to catch, but once I started attending classes, the streams fit well in an hour gap I had in my schedule. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, because you more or less popped up on around I don't remember which stream you joined. I thought it was, like, during the Symphony of the Night stream, right? Something like that. But nonetheless, right? Like, you joined because of, like, other content. Like, none of you guys really joined because of the streams, right? Like, most of you, I would assume, came over because of different reviews, or, say, the Castlevania Nocturne review, which would make sense. But, like, that's what it is. Like, you have to produce, like, the right content to hit at the right time. Otherwise, it just, you just don't really grow. Whoop! Oops, I was looking at the chat. Oh, boy. Come on. Nice. Alright. I know that super armor is... Oh, balls! God, every time I see those guys, I get a little panicky because of what they can do. Fuel tanks, nice. Their high damage is nutty. Okay, we'll be on that. Yep. Oh, crap. Crap! Okay. Oh, there's a way out. That's nice. Or they could just not work. There we go. Don't know why that didn't happen. Holy napalm. Holy fire! Yeah, blessed by the UAC. Hey, it would be funny if that were the case. But there's no way the UAC would ever handle anything like quote-unquote holy. What are the enemy counts looking like? Oh, there's so much to this mission. There you are. Chats, that's right. Oh, really? You can't... You really just can't... Oh, man. There we go. Is something opened? You out of my way. I really like this flamethrower. It helps clear so many things out in, like, critical moments. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good... Oh, there's something I missed. Let's see. What did you ask here? Until you find that one scarily obsessed fan who starts hitting your stream and dropping $100 plus a week. Oh yeah, I highly doubt I will hit that point. It would be nice to have an obsessive fan, but yeah, it's like, what was it? It was like there was something. What was the number? It was like. What opened? Because there's like numbers that are dedicated to certain things that some of these like YouTube gurus have like figured out mathematically, and it's like, in order to really have a YouTube channel that provides enough money consistently, it's like you have to have something in the ballpark of like 65 to 70,000 subscribers consistently, or at least views, I should say, views consistently, in order to pay for everything enough in a way that YouTube can replace an introductory level job, right? Like, you need that. When you have in excess of 100,000, it basically is a full-time career, right? But you need to be pulling 100,000 views minimum for that kind of like potential growth and whatnot. Otherwise, that's just not going to happen. So until that point, it's like, this is basically just me, like, working desperately to try to make that a reality. Oh, there's items up there. I can get up there, huh? So since you think Korra is the worst successor character, who do you think the best successor character is? For me, it's or Jaime Reyes. Oh, that's right, you asked me about that. Well, first, I think I want to clarify, like, again, from that question that was proposed, it's not necessarily that Korra is the worst successor character, it's simply that I don't know of the other characters. So, like, I don't know Boruto, I don't know the other options there were. In terms of, like, who I think is the best one, which is why I had to default to Korra, for that matter. In terms of who I think is the best one? That's tough. Best successor. Let me think about that. Who carries a character's abilities, story? Oh, not that he officially has donned the mantle for himself, but I would probably say, like, Dick Grayson. I think Dick Grayson's a pretty good runner-up for that one. Because he has taken the mantle of the Batman before, and while he didn't maintain it, because Bruce came back, I don't think there's a better, like, person to have taken up such a role of that nature. If Dick Grayson is, you know, if Dick Grayson counts, for that matter. But right now, I don't know anyone else off the top of my head who I think would count as better than him in that regard. Oh, good, good. That shortens up that path. That's nice. I found your channel because of the Nocturne review. But I didn't join the streams until Harmony of Dissonance streams because I hadn't played Symphony of the Night when you streamed it. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Exit fuel cans, another one of those. Stop burning me, it hurts. There we go. Oh, there was a lot of room to fight. That's unfortunate. The AoE on that fire is nuts. Okay, more. Yeah, how do you like being burned, douche? I have so many rockets. Woo! Okay, what else? What did that activate? If you streamed a game between Symphony of the Night and Harmony of Dissonance, I may have joined with that. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I think I did Symphony and jumped straight into Harmony because Harmony was one that I not only knew, but I also enjoyed. Yeah, I don't think there was another one that I streamed between that. So yeah, it would have had to. I think it had to have been that. You could have, of course, checked too. Like, how do I get up there? Oh, I think I see it. Hold on. No? Really? It's not this door? Would have thought it would be. Eh. Oh well, I'm not too worried. I'm 100 health, plenty of armor. I should be good. Here we go. Oh, your boys, your kids dressed up as Mario and Toad. That's awesome. Come on, there we go. I hear noises. They're spoopy. Miles Morales is from Into the Spider-Verse is a good one. I don't have as many problems with Miles as some other people do, and that's probably because of my lack of knowledge of him in the from the comics. Because I know oh, what's his name? Eric July. I know Eric July like really hates him. But in the meantime, I would say I agree about like Miles overall. I don't have an issue with Miles. Dick Grayson technically counts. But he really didn't want to be Batman, which is why he became Nightwing. Yes, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there. That was the example that came to mind, though, because I don't really I don't really know another off the top of my head. Like, I'd have to really sit down and think of like a proper successor. Uh-oh, where did that go? Whoop! Set myself on fire. The greatest success story is Christianity, a main brother succeeding Judaism, or something like that. The joke ran out of steam halfway. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so there's a way up. Fuel here. That's good. Oh, that's nuts. The damage actually stacks. The tick damage is stacks. That's really powerful. Luke Sullivan in the new Street Fighter is the new Street Fighter protagonist in Street Fighter 6. Patroclus and Alexandria and Sophidia is Sophidia Alexandria's son from Soul Calibur. Yeah, because he's in 5. Man, I really like how this thing is basically its own oh shit button. It stun locks the Mancubus? That's so powerful. My problem with Miles Morales is he's playing. Did anyone else see that short that came up when the first Miles movie came out, where he does the big emotional, like, he's gonna open up his, he's gonna finally open up to his parents and tell him who he is. And somebody, the dude's watching the movie, he's recording in the middle of the theater, and then he does the big reveal of, like, he, like, opens up his coat and it reveals he's actually Spider-Man, and out of nowhere, he's just like, he's black? And the whole theater just starts laughing. Oh, man, that 5 health. That's rough. Any health anywhere would be terrific right now. Doesn't look like it. My only problem with Miles Morales is that the Spider-Verse movie is a less convoluted story from the comic book. Oh, was a less convoluted from the okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the comics. I wish I did. Maybe I'd have a better understanding of. Oh crap. Oh, he got me, bastard. Oh, it's a closed window. I mean, he started out in Ultimate Spider-Man, but now Miles is canon. Gotcha. Ooh, health and the yellow key. Yay! Oh, no! Damn. I forgot there was no back ledge to it. Stop breathing. He's scary. Okay, it is. Okay. Criminy. Oh, that was a death trap. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Well, now I know. I don't know why people seem so obsessed with Miles and want so desperately for him to be along with Spidey. Wasn't Miles' whole point to be after Peter dies? Well, yes, but it's... I mean, you know as well as I do, sadly, it's political. Like, realistically, that's what it comes down to. It is political. You know, we have a black Spider-Man. Yay, right? Like, that's what people have attached to, which is goofy because there's actually there's a black Thor as well. Like, there's a black Superman. There's all these other characters, and I get people want to attach these want to attach to these characters. I understand, because, you know, people see, you know, themselves in these characters and whatnot all the time, but that's also part of the problem, because it shouldn't be like, oh boy, like, the character, like, you shouldn't attach to a character for political purposes, right? Because it's like, oh, he looks like me, therefore I like him, right? Like, you should just enjoy the character for who they are. If the character is well written, then, like, it really should not matter, right? But skin color is what people pay attention to in this case. It's stupid. I don't like it. But people do. I mean, look at, damn! Man, those guys are scary. They deal so much damage so quickly. Oh, One shot. That's all it takes. One cell. All right. There's also a really funny detail about how, like, oh, I pushed him when I shot him. There it is. I'm so low on health. Please stop. All right, fine. Never mind. I'll just die. Oh my goodness. I am in a very, like, bad position with how little health I have. There we go. Whoop. You took so much damage. There, it blurred my stream for a minute. Yeah. Oh, hi, Lauren. Glad to see you made it. I'm so tired of making black versions of these characters or race swapping them. Race swapping when we could make more original black characters. Would love to see fairy tales like stories from Africa instead. Yeah, exactly. That's something I've been talking about for a long time too. I'm glad we agreed. It's frustrating. Like, what was? Did I get around to actually making that video or not? There's a video. I'm having trouble remembering whether or not it was a video that I made already or if it was something that I haven't made but have written for. Basically, it's like it's frustrating that there's an entire continent of content that people have not made. People have not done anything with it. And it's like, why not? You know, it's like people claim to be like, "Oh, I'm an ally, let's do this." Wait, like, no, I'm pretty sure I've done this before, where it's like where's like the actual like African version of Wonder Woman, and I don't mean like Storm or something. Like, I mean an actual individual front, like, that is meant to replace like a literal African Captain Africa, right? Like, in a serious manner, though, like, where is that character? Where is an individual that is talking about... Okay. Like, where is a character that is discussing... you know, like, here's a character that, like, stopped slavery and fought back against, like, other African nations, right? Like, like, where is that character? But it's not going to happen because it also pushes against the narrative, which is, you know, black people are always the victim, unfortunately. Not that there isn't some level of validity to that, because, you know, they've screwed themselves, if we're being totally serious here. Oh, no, okay, so I have. Okay, okay. I don't like to repeat myself too much, and I know I repeat a lot, and I don't like that I do. Oh my. Oh my! I hope he doesn't make it across. I don't like to repeat myself. Shut up. Got him, got him. Let's say the opposite to gaslight him. Fuck you on. Seeing himself in a character, I think, is just narcissistic. I would agree. I would agree to that. It is a very selfish, it is a very selfish thing that people tend to focus on such superficial, details about characters. It's the same thing with, like, characters saying, you know, making such a big thing about, like, the sexuality of a character, for example. Like, hey, our character, like, this character is totally me, because that character is literally just, you know, insert sexuality, and that's it. Like, there's nothing else to the character. I think it's very demeaning, because, like, why focus on something so minute when you could make a character so much more, you know? There we go, got him. Whoop! Damn. Oh, I need a key? Oh my, there's so much more to this level. Oh, that's right, there's this whole red door to still get, too. Captain Black Ant American... Like Eric July used to say, Captain African American Man. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I mean, same idea, I suppose, basically, yeah. Did I really miss that? Man, I'm retarded. No, okay. Anything else? Move? Shift? Change? I'm gonna assume something did. Whoa! Took his head right off. Okay. Well, now that crisis is averted. Oh, there's the key. Now I'll definitely be able to go and get that, mega armor. You know, these... Uh-oh. These missions in Legacy of Rust take a... I don't know what I was thinking there. No idea why I thought a point-blank rocket was a good idea against a damn demon. Burned through so many cells so quickly, like... I wonder which one is genuinely worse on cell consumption. There we go. Oh boy. All right. Why are there so many? Whoop. Alright, more health, more armor. What did I just unleash? Oh, crap! I just hope it doesn't have, like, 3,000 health like the last one. Dad's phone needs charge. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Alexander. Have a good night, buddy. Oh my goodness. He died and that was the trigger for more? Oh, there was, whoops. I didn't think about that. The Spider Mastermind usually, does have 3,000... Oh, it does have 3,000 health. Sigil 2 had 9,000. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I just remember you specifically, or specifying that it had some asinine amount of health. Whoo! That was a really close fireball. I don't know what I just opened. I hope I opened something useful. Oh, and I'm basically out of rockets now, too. Well, that's okay. I used up so many rockets, I saved the shells. Oh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Anything in here? Oop. Woohoo! Damn Hell Knight. It's kind of funny how certain people will try to claim characters who don't show interest in sex as sexual because God forbid sex isn't on your mind 24/7. Well, that's definitely a serious problem with just culture today. It's like we are so absurdly not narcissistic. That's not the word I'm looking for. Hedonistic. That's it. We focus on such hedonistic pleasures because it's always about, you know, me, and that's the sex, the narcissism, sure, but we're so hedonistic because everything is so. Oh, that's a berserk. That's nice. But we're also hedonistic because everything is sexualized all the time, right? And because so many people have been hyper sexualized because of the way content is nowadays, it's like, oh, there's a little room back here that I missed. Because we're so hyper sexualized in society nowadays, it's an issue of the rewiring of the brain, you know? It's like, this is why so many characters who, while being sexy in and of themselves, right? Like, Samus Aran, or hell, take any of the laundry list of characters from Final Fantasy, or, you know, whatever. It's like, all of these characters, like, even people who are not, like, not ones who you would think are sexual or in some manner, like, active of any kind, people are like, screw it, we're just gonna make them, you know, we're just gonna make that version of a character, right? Because it's always something of that nature. Oh yeah, that isn't foreboding at all. I'm only on mission 6. There's 2 more to go. Oh my. Well, that's neat. I like that backdrop. This is about to get nutty real quick. Oh my! Oh, they infight. That's hilarious. Sweet. She died. Yeah, I know the spider mastermind's a female. I keep saying it. These are definitely glass cannon enemies. High DPS, but really fragile. Still episode 1 yet? Yes, still on episode 1, because it's taking that long to get through all of these missions. Yep. Yeah, and it's not like I am not trying to get through these a little quicker. Like, I am trying to get through things. It's just these missions are genuinely, like, far more in-depth than I thought they were going to be. I think, well, I mean, honestly, now that I'm at this point in Legacy of Rust, I don't know which I like more. Like, out of all of the expansions that I've played through of Classic Doom, it's hard to say, because I mean, to be perfectly honest, I've enjoyed I'm enjoying the hell out of Legacy of Rust. I greatly enjoyed I really liked Plutonia and TNT. I thought they were both pretty solid. Although I would probably say that I think TNT is the weakest of all of them. Oh, I see him. Oh, balls. Didn't sign up for dad jokes. Shut up. That's one of those, like, I realized what I said after I said it kind of things. Whoop! Oh, there's a second. Oh, no, it was just the one. Okay. I thought I killed him. Oh, there's an awful lot of these guys. Oh, but actually, Tifa asexual? I think all that R34 I found on the internet would beg to differ. Really good skybox? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Skybox is great. I appreciate this. Oh, good. Got him. Whoop! That was close. Got him. Good. Anything else I can see that I can maybe snipe from here? Nope, that doesn't open anything. Yeah, there's no, like, return of that, like, eyesight trigger this time around. Yeah, I figured that was a yellow door. Okay, there's a berserk there. There was a berserk over here. Oh, there they are. No, I cannot see them. Okay. I don't have a red key. Oh, that's... I figured that dude was over there. Oh, whoop! Oh, boy. Oh, crap. Gotta move. Oh, good health. That's good. I know it says don't go in here, but... Oh, that's why it says don't go in there. It's literally nothing but death. Oh, my... Made it. Alright, well, got the blue key, that's good. So many Visicos. And they are just wearing me out. Oh, cool. That's appreciated. I kinda needed it. But actually, wasn't she, like, the character with the most entries in websites? Oh, Visagos, not Visagos. Okay, Visagos. Visagos. Okay. Most entries in most websites or something like that? Like, absurdly so compared to other characters? Oh, well, I can tell you she's a member of... She's a member of the Italian Senate. I cannot believe I got randomly sniped because I grabbed that damn sphere. Oh boy. That damage stacks so well. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, boy. That's unfortunate. That's the meme as I understand it, Tifa, and... What do you mean, Pokemon characters? Oh, crap. Bummer. Oh, there you are. Are you talking like... Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Are you talking about the actual, like Brock, Misty, Ash, like, Jesse and James? Or are you talking, like, actual Pokemon? Like... 'Cause if that's the case, I think there's a serious problem. I had the most innocent spoiler-free... Whoop! I had the most innocent spoiler-free Final Fantasy VII... playthrough of Final Fantasy VII tried to impress Aerith a bit too much. I found out later what was going to happen. Oh, interesting. Oh, damn. Is there something special that happens with Aerith now, or Eris? Because, like, I know there's something goofy that goes on with, like, a bunch of the time... There's, like, some time anomaly or something like that. That's all I really know about the new, Final Fantasies at this point. Oh, damn it again. Talking about spoiler-free, I'm probably one of the few people on the planet to be shocked to see the heroes failed and Anakin fell to the dark side in Revenge of the Sith. Well, I mean, sort of like what I mentioned before earlier about how... What the hell was that? Like, there are people who genuinely, like, don't know about, Dragon Ball, right? Like, it happens. There are people who don't know about it. And so, like, for you to say, like, yeah, I've never been... What the fuck? What just happened to me? So for you to be, you know, like, confused by that, or surprised, rather, it's like, yeah, well, that makes sense. Okay, what the hell happened back... Ah, that's... I thought that was different. Okay, so all that for nothing. Okay. I'm sure there's something more to it, but just not right now. This thing roasts these guys. Man, the damage output is... Oh, I'm in that goofy-ass painting from that artist. Okay. This is getting trippy. Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it now. Come on. Come back, you little bastard. Stop roaring. Come here and die. There we go. Oh, I was looking at chat. Okay, there's health over there. What's this? That's probably gonna lead me... Okay, let's go this way. Oh, mega armor. That's nice. Oh, it torches those things. Okay. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. Stop fucking with me. You know I'm retarded. Fire skybox reminds me of the fire effects. I hate you. I hate you all. Just know that. Reminds me of the fire effects of Rondo's first level. Yeah, in the village. Okay. Yeah, aside from Tifa, the R34 Hall of Fame, or Infamy in this case, is populated by Pokemon. Gardevoir, Lopunny, and for extra demented freaks out there, Jinx. Huh. Alright. Okay. That's a thing. Let's find out what's down here. Death, pain, ow, ooh, e, ah. Oh. Oh, here. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so that takes me all the way around. Then what's this way? Oh my. Okay, well, now that I know what's there, that's totally fine. Ooh. Gosh, these guys hit hard. Here, hold on, let's... There are no laws against Yeah, that meme. Okay, I get it now. There are no laws against Pokemon, Batman. No, Joker. No, Joker, don't. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of human Pokemon? Yeah, that's rough. Oh my, I didn't see them pop up. Is there another... There we go. Oh, neat, neat, neat. Oh, finally, get the key. Oh, man. I need to, like, heal because there's a arch back there. Oh, he got me. Stop summoning shit. Oh, got him. Oh, boy. 1 health in a dream. Oh. Oh! Oh. And I know there's a discount Baron over there. Because fuck all of you guys. Oh, man. It's a hell of a way to keep the mission going there with all those to fight you. And I'm only halfway through the enemies. What the? What's this way? Oh. Oh, okay. It's just a dead end. Interesting. Okay, so I have the yellow key. That was the armor. That's the way up. And this is the way out. Okay. Timelines is FF7 Remake. I just hit on Aerith to the point that Tifa kept me in the friend zone the rest of the game. Please go up, please go up, please go up, please go up. Thank you. Ooh, what's this? Calamity Blade. Okay, here. You know what? Before I go nuts... Oh, you can charge it? Okay. Okay. So that's a really strong weapon. Oh, I didn't grab that. I was trying to grab it. I got moved around by the Holy moly. What a weapon. So this is like the ballista from or not the ballista. Is the ballista? The one from Eternal? Like this is basically that weapon, but on steroids. Oh, no, okay. Soul Sphere. Are they fighting each other? What's going on in there? Right side, I've got a place with a lot of health, which is good. Whoopsies. Oh, they're dead. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's like the Destroyer Blade add-on, or the Ballista from Doom Eternal. Yeah, yeah, okay. Kind of reminded me of it. Alright, whoopsies. Bastards. Not gonna take that damage if I can avoid it. Okay. Now, oh yeah, this allows me to drop here and grab that. Oh, criminy. Good thing that's here. More fuel cans. Darn it. Going this way. Well, gotta work tomorrow. Good luck. All right, well, have a good night, Eric. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Oh, wow. Good job there, Albie. Ignore the civic duties to watch Albeleo stream. Alright, well, that's... Okay, man, there's so much to this level. Whoop! I have to be very sparing with my ammo. Oh, man. Oh, okay, I see. It's just... Okay, okay, that actually just teleports me over here. You would think, or I would think, that there's something going on with, like, that pillar, but there doesn't seem to be just yet. Where's... Hold on, where's the blue door? Because, like, I have the yellow door, but I don't have... Maybe it's earlier in the mission. Birth from a firearm, and why do people keep calling him in times of distress? Damn, so if it's not here... Okay. Let's just kind of see where this goes. Okay. I went too far in that direction. Okay. So that ain't it. At this rate, I'm going to run out of health packs. Okay, I'm close enough here. Let's... That was a secret area? What did that do? Hold on. Want to go back through and find if there's anything. Oh, all right. All right. Was a lot of demons that are dead. What? What? Okay. Whoops. It's almost 11. Are you going to go all the way or leave at some part? I would... I still have 2 more to cut through, don't I? I have 7 and 8. I'm not actually sure. To be perfectly honest, I kind of want to just keep going until I beat the first episode of Legacy of Rust. So, if I can, like... Where the hell did they go? Ah, bummer. Whoopsies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna push through and just try to complete Legacy of Rust. I mean, I don't see why not. Got him. I might as well try. I might as well try, because if I can beat, like, both episodes in one go. Oh no. Just the first episode. Just the first episode. Because I did not expect there to be so much in the episode. Like, I had no idea. I kind of figured maybe it would be, like, I figured maybe they would go in the direction of, like, I figured maybe they would go in the direction of, I figured maybe they would go in the direction of like, Plutonia or Sigil and keep the missions shorter. I had no idea that they would take anywhere near as long as they have to complete. I like, this is kind of insane, like how long it's taking just to get through even a couple missions. And the one a couple missions ago before this, it took how long did it took, like 35 minutes or something like that, like some asinine amount of time. And it's like, that's how long it was taking me to complete oh. Like, that's how long it was taking me to complete, like, bummer. Like, that's how long it was taking me to complete, like, the TNT missions. Right? Oh, damn. Like, the TNT missions took forever to complete, right? And this one is definitely pushing that, like, the amount of time it takes to complete anything. Not that, it's not that I dislike it, right? I think it's fair to say that it's definitely closer to, I would say, a weakness of the game, personally. But again, it's not like, it's not like I have a great bit of disdain for Legacy of Rust. There we go, got him. And it's not like I'm, you know, trying to take it slow. I do want to enjoy the expansion, of course. Oh, that explains it. You know, oh boy! I do enjoy the expansion. It's not an issue of, it's not an issue of wanting to necessarily just, like, waste time. That's obviously not the case. But there is so much to Legacy of Rust. It's just taking that long to... Crap. It's just taking that long to get through everything. You know? Goodness. You know, And I know there's entire sections that I probably still haven't even gone through. Like, there's that room in the top right over there. There's a section down there in the bottom right that I missed. Like, there's just so much to this expansion so far, you know? Oh, finally. How long did I spend in this one? Yeah, see, like 34 minutes, and I got half the secrets, and I missed 17% of the enemies. Like, oh. Okay. Let me think this one through. He's not going to give me a chance to... Yeah. Not a... Okay. Okay. Let's look at that map. It starts you with a shotgun. How blessed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think the answer is just get out of that room. Okay. That was the answer. Just get out of the room. Oh, the blood doesn't... Okay, okay. I was worried the blood floor hurt me. Can you blame me? Oh, are you... No, 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 no. I know that's there now. Oh, okay. Holy cow! He's already dead? Dude, that's nuts! I'm genuinely stunned by how fast that killed the Cyber Demon. It is a harsh weapon. Yeah, that is an understatement, to say the least. Can we all admit fire is stronger than plasma? I think given the context, I don't have a reason to disagree, because like, while it uses, you know, quote-unquote plasma as its ammo, I think it's because it stun locks enemies, because, like, he didn't have a chance to fight back, right? Like, he was basically stun locked. Which is another detail about the, what's it called? Chipping, I think? I think it's called chip damage or whatever in this game, where, like, the enemy basically cannot recover, cannot react. And that certainly is what this weapon does to, whatever the hell you're shooting at. Ah, crap. They're getting close and I don't like it. Oh, thank God they're barrels. Whew, okay. Oh, I'm out of fuel. What is heavier, a kilogram of fire or a kilogram of plasma? You know, that's actually a good question, because I would imagine whichever one has less mass due to whichever one has less fuel to burn. Like, there's an amount of, like, I would assume it's possible. So, first off, I would assume plasma be the answer. Because, yes, believe it or not, there is, like, fire does have weight. For as significantly, like, insignificant as that weight may be. Oh, Shadow, I got your DM, and I'm very confused about what you said. Can you elaborate a little bit more? Oh, which part confused you, buddy? Here we go, they've got some armor, that's good. If you're asking about the, are you asking about the, whoop. Oh, boy. I hate that mimic gets to more or less ignore stun damage. If you're... I was asking about the, there's a massive drop in that chart that you showed me. It's somewhere around, like, just after or towards the end of April, if you're looking at the chart. Oh, crap. If you're looking at, like, at the chart, right, there's this point in the chart just after April where the number just, like, there's just a hard drop in the stats that graph is showing. There we go. Got him. Got him. Okay. Which one has more mass? Albeleo, please remind me what kilogram is a unit of measurement for. Oh, kilogram is weight. Kilogram is weight. Oh, there was fuel here. That's okay. Alright, so that's blue. Oh, hey, look. No, what do you mean no? Kilogram is weight. Stop fucking with me. You're making me doubt myself. Oh, there's armor there. What's the way up again? Here it is. I got it wrong. The guys with the skull heads are spelled Vasagos. Ah, Vasagos. My bad. Also, the guys with the plasma guns are called the Shock Troopers. Oh, well, it makes sense, considering the plasma they use. Okay, where is that blue door? Here it is. Oh my goodness. Maybe I could have let the Vasago, do infighting there. Probably would have saved me a bit of health on that encounter right there. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of there's a lot of pincer attacks that happens in this, expansion. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, and there's an archvile. Great. Oh, I can't believe that hit me. Weight and mass may be similar due to Earth's constant gravity and whatnot, but they are not the same. Or something along the lines. Point is, you're wrong and I am right. Fuck you. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Where's that archvile? Because I am very smart. Okay, one. Oh, oh, oh. Ugh. Yes, fight for my amusement. Oh, just confused by what you meant by flattened. Oh. I don't know if you remember, Shadow. A while ago, I made a point about how, given enough time, the prediction being that Blue Sky will shut down after a fairly short amount of time, right? Like, it's going to get to about that September, October time period, and then it's going to close down, right? Because they won't be able to sustain themselves. The idea... The reason I said flattened... No way! You can chainsaw? I don't believe it. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no way you can chainsaw this thing. I said that... I mentioned a while ago that I thought the curve was going to flatten because it will last for some time, but it's not going to go away immediately, right? Because I know the Quartering just did a video about Blue Sky's impending failure, right? A pending failure, and I do not agree that it's going to close down immediately, as I said with the prediction. And the number is still declining on the overall graph, the chart that's being shown. But the number isn't such a harsh drop, like, straight down. It's like the numbers are actually declining in a more normal manner. Oh, that was neat. That's all. Like, here, I don't know if you could see the mouse. So, like, initially the graph that you showed me, Shadow, is like it predicted that it would go down, like the use of Blue Sky would drop like this. I said the curve was going to flatten like this, and you know, it was going to show more of a failure around the time that I think it will fail. That's all. I can just make a mock-up and edit of the graph to show you at a later time if that's a lot easier. So, you know, I'm bad at explaining things. Blue Sky was temporarily shut down as a result of too many bot accounts being made, which overwhelmed the server. Funny because they say they are open source. Ah, okay. Okay, I have the yellow key. Good. Oh, okay, you can't see the mouse. Okay, good. Because I thought I was just, like, talking into the wind like a jackass again. Yeah, I was so boned. I should have switched over to the... really low on ammo. Really low on ammo. Given the yeah, the Archviles, like, absolutely deserve to get mulched by their own fire. It's very nice and very satisfying to give them, a taste of their own medicine. Oh, come on. Damn me. Is there any more ammo or anything? Maybe I missed some. Just a little bit would be helpful. Oh, there it is. Yoink. Better than nothing. Alright, there's some more. That's good. Nothing else. That's a bummer. That's okay. Whoops. There we go. I see, I understand now. Oh, okay, okay. I struggled to figure it out because whenever I asked AI, it said it was healthy, so I had a mini panic attack. Oh. No. It's definitely not doing well at all. Blue Sky is definitely failing. The reason I was... the reason I made mention of that was simply just, just simply the fact that, like, the numbers were flattening out in the long term, because it is failing, just not yet. And as I predicted, it seems to be set on track for closing down or reaching that point of irrelevance around September, October, basically. Like, that's pretty much the direction, like, it's heading in, so... There we go. They're all taken care of. I have a... Just... Oh my... Jesus, okay. That was a cheap and dirty way to lose some health. Damn, the oldest trap in the book, and you fell right into it. Even the best make mistakes. As you fade into unconsciousness, an epiphany surges through the pain. The base is beyond recovery, and the UAC knew it. Why send your best agent on a suicide run? There's something else at stake. What are they hiding on this barren, bleeding rock? As they toss your half-conscious form into a rusty iron cage, you vow to find answers. Time to carve a legacy of your own. Oh, no kidding. Hold on. Okay, so that actually... Okay, so they pulled the old M1 or E1 M8 trick on you. So you get to the end and then you basically, you know, it's over and then you move on. Okay. Cool. Weird how they didn't just, you know, rip Doom Guy in half and just call it a day. But all right. Like I guess that's just the way the story is. And so Counterfeit Eden is the final one then. Oh, and my cage is open. How convenient. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go too far with this, obviously. So, cool. Since it's coming up on 11:30, and I didn't realize that it was only gonna be 7 proper episodes and not, 7 proper missions and not 8, like a full regular standard episode is. And that's okay. That's okay. It just means that, like, maybe tomorrow I'll do, I'll jump in on that probably around, like, 8 o'clock or so, because, I might have something to do after, after 6, which will probably take closer to, like, 7 o'clock to complete, so I might go live around 8 o'clock, or maybe, like, 8:30 my time. But I will see about streaming tomorrow if I can. But if I don't, then maybe Thursday or Friday again. The game just E1 M8 your ass. Yeah, it absolutely did. I wasn't ready for that. Don't forget to save. Oh yeah, I saved. Right where it ends. Another fun stream. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so that's just kind of how that one went. So yeah, like I said, probably yeah, tomorrow probably 8 to 8:30 is when I'll go live. If not, probably Thursday, just to finish out Classic Doom and then jump immediately into Doom 64. Thursday will be the G20 review, because I just need more time to get the thing done, since I was running ragged trying to get today's video for Superman accomplished. And I might get that extra, like, third video I was considering for this week out Friday. If not, it'll probably be like a Monday or Wednesday video in between things. But yeah, so that's it. Thank you guys for coming out. I'm gonna keep trying to hammer through Doom, because I didn't realize Legacy of Rust had 2 episodes. So almost to Doom 64, almost there. And then when I'm done with that, it's on to Doom the Dark Ages. Oh, real quick. Somebody said something about Doom Dark Ages had a problem. Apparently Doom the Dark Ages is a parry fest. Oh, like the mechanic itself? Is that that's the one with the shield, right? Where you're just deflecting things? Is that really a problem? Is that really an issue? Like, for a lot of players? Like, it's basically just Sekiro? PC performance issues? It's basically an FPS Elden Ring game. Ah, okay. Well, I haven't played Elden Ring either. I probably should at some point stream DS3 and just get through that one too. But okay. I'm only going from what I heard. I'll check out a review sometime tomorrow and let you know what I find. Okay. Well, I mean, I saw that the numbers are really good for it. It's something like it's the fastest growing like id game ever at like 3 million players in like 72 hours or something like that. So it's apparently doing like really well. Also, you got Doom 64 and the Lost Mission to get through. Is there Devil, is there a on so Doom 64, does that have the Lost level on Steam? Oh, 3 million players. Gotcha. Okay, well, if it's 3 million players, then that sounds like they're shifting the numbers, or they're shifting the statistic to look at. It's sort of like what with Star Wars did with the Acolyte. You know, it's not the number of viewers, now it's minutes watched, right? Because it sounded more impressive when they said, you know, billions of minutes watched, instead of just actually breaking down the total number of viewers, because the number of viewers actually went down significantly. Pulled an AC Shadows. Okay, yeah. That's what I was worried about. And you're not sure about this 64 thing. Okay, no problem. Well, I mean, if that Lost level is not on the Steam, you know what I should do? I'll probably just download the Steam, the Doom version on Steam myself, or Steam version of Doom 64 myself, and I'll just check that out like right after I close out stream. Then it's not doing too good on Steam. Oof, that's unfortunate. I did look afterwards, and I did confirm that apparently Doom Dark Ages is actually doing the same they have the same problem going for them as Nintendo, like the Switch 2. How the physical game is actually just a glorified key. Because Nintendo is going hard into that because they're nuts, but apparently there's a big problem with Doom the Dark Ages having the same issue, where Doom the Dark Ages has its physical copy is not actually a game. The physical copy is just a glorified key. So you don't actually like own the game, which is apparently a big turnoff for players. So I mean, I'll have to kind of see what's going on a little bit later, because I just simply don't know right now. Should be on Steam. It might come along with Doom 64 itself. Gotcha. Well, I received it for free years ago when I bought I think it was like Doom Eternal, and it came with Doom 64. So like I have the 64. I just don't know if I didn't know about the Lost thing for it or anything, the Lost mission. So I'll check. Like I said, I'll find it. Forced RTX. Really, the ray tracing is forced, and $70 price tag. Oof. Okay. Yeah, the higher cost on something like, wait, 70, is that for base? Is it base for nope. Where's the store? There's no store. You can't access the damn store from here. Hold on. Okay, I refuse to believe that like no one has reached the end of these games. That's ridiculous. Is there here we go, store. No shit. It's $70 for base. That's nuts. Okay. I mean, that means it's like $75 in reality. And then there's the premium upgrade, whatever that might be. Doom 64. It's Doom Anthology. Anthology bundle. Across hell in 6 critically acclaimed games. So Doom 1 and 2, 64, Eternal Deluxe. What? Why? What do you mean? Like, here's what you would say by... Why would it be $62 if I have the entire thing? What? That's... What? What is this? Whatever. Anyway, Doom 64. Here we go. Is that the... It sounds like the Doom 3 music. By Doom Anthology... Oh, it's because I don't have Doom Eternal Deluxe. Whatever, piss off. Story features... Oh, additional lost levels continuing the story. Never mind, that answers it. Cool. So, yeah, okay, so, yeah, Doom 64 will... I'll get through Doom 64 and, the lost levels as well. So, there you go. And if it's on PC, I can't imagine it's going to take... I can't imagine. I do not believe it will take as long to accomplish as, some of the other, expansions that I've gotten through. So, cool. That's nice to know. Is the Steam profile picture the same as your YouTube? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's me right there. Right there. Man, I'm glad I only play old games. I think the system can't handle you actually owning everything in the bundle, so it defaults to base prices. Yeah, basically. It's just like, he's too doomed. We can't out-doom him. I refuse to believe, like, I've got so many less than 10% achievements. I think it's just that people haven't gone back and played the classic Doom games on the Doom and Doom 2 collection. Like, I highly doubt it. I think if more people played it, like, because there's no way people haven't beaten things like Sigil or No Rest for the Living. What other achievements are there? Obliterate 50 enemies in a single shot with the Calamity Blade? What? What? So there's just a room with over 50 enemies that you can just annihilate? That's crazy. Oh, I gotta go through and beat something on Nightmare. End of Legacy of Rust. Kill one of every enemy. Oh, here are the in progress. Yep, I knew about this ahead of time, but I didn't want to break your heart. Sorry. No, it's fine, man. It's okay. I know not everything is going to be I knew not everything is going to be great, and this is something, so like that bonus video that I was considering putting out this year basically was not this year, sorry, this week was I basically wanted to go through and discuss not just my concerns with Nintendo and how I'm officially gonna just boycott the fucking Switch 2, because there's just no way I'm going to sit there and waste my, like, I'm not going to drop $500 on a system that I do not personally own, right? I'm not going to be modding the damn thing anyway, but it's stupid that I do not get to own it after I dump $500 on it. And I would have been fine with the cost, as I did argue before, because like I actually had this talk with like I mentioned that the buddy of mine, Echo Wolf, who occasionally pops in here, him and like I know him IRL. He's like 15 minutes away from me, and he initially disagreed with me, and I ended up agreeing with him that it's stupid what's going on, because not only do you not own the physical copies of the games, because none of the games that are coming from Nintendo for the Switch 2 are actually like the cartridges, they don't have any game data on them. So not only you buy the game at full price. The physical card is not a game, it's a key card. So it's no different than buying time for like Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft. So you buy the key, which at full price for the game allows access to the Switch 2's library where you download the game. I actually went to the customer support on this one specifically because they have it for the Switch 2 already. The game card is so the game key card is required to access and download the game the first time, and it acts like a game. This is the problem. This is another huge problem I don't see anybody really talking about. So the game key card that you purchase allows access to the game, as I just mentioned, but in order to play the game on your Switch, once it's downloaded, you have to have the key card inserted into the Switch 2. So you cannot just download a game, right? So it's going to act like a game cartridge in order to play the game. But instead of just downloading the game and having it on your system, you have to have the key card to access it, even though you just downloaded it. Like, why? You know? It's psychotic. Like, it's on my system. I bought it. Why on earth do I have to go through and reinsert the card, the game card, into the system just to be able to play something that I just downloaded from your system, from your online service? It's nuts. So yeah, like any hopes and dreams I had of playing Metroid Prime 4 after what? Like when was the last Prime game? 2007? 2010? Something like 15? Like it's been like 15 years. So like 15 some odd years after Metroid Prime 3 like concluded that trilogy, and Retro Studios got to move on from that franchise. Prime 4 is here, and yeah, well, it's not here, it's in June, but yeah, like I will not be playing Metroid Prime 4, and that's probably like the saddest thing as a huge Metroid fan. So that's it. Yeah, I went from being like totally on like Nintendo's side here to complete, like, what a Judas of, you know, action of these guys. Like I will not be buying the Switch 2. I'm boycotting it. I will not be playing Metroid Prime 4, and that it's very sad. Because I'll probably still stream like the Metroid Prime trilogy, but I will not be playing Prime 4, and that's a bummer. I thought you were going to say he was 15 for some reason, like 15 years old. No. I'm done with this greed. I'm moving emulation. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Expect the amount of emulation to go way up, by the way. Like, Nintendo is going to be on everyone's asses about this because people are going to find and make a Switch 2 emulator, and then they are going to go through and they will play. Like, if there's an emulator for it in a few years, I will consider playing it, yes. Like, genuinely. It's been almost 20 years since Prime 3. So, okay, so it was 2007 then, yeah. Yeah, because that was a fairly early title on the Switch, or the Wii. Will Prime 4 also be scummy like that in base Switch? It's not coming out on base Switch, is it? Oh, okay, okay. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will be available on both the current Nintendo Switch 1 and the Nintendo Switch 2 launching in 2025, while the Switch 2 version offers enhanced visuals and performance such as 4K 60 FPS or 1080p 120 FPS. The Switch version will still provide the core gameplay experience. Okay, then maybe I will get to play Prime 4. But it's not going to be as visually entertaining for people. Okay. Well, that doesn't change the fact like I'll probably get Prime 4 for Switch then, for the first Switch, but I will not be it doesn't change the fact I am not going to be buying the Switch 2. It just plain and simple. That ship has sailed. Hopefully there will be an emulator. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. So yeah, cool. Cool. 60 FPS I call BS because I saw a video comparison to one of the Final Fantasy games on the Switch 2 and PS5, and it's night and day. Well, I don't know. I don't know because the Switch is supposed to be more. Switch 2 is supposed to be more powerful than Switch 1, but I don't know how like it's going to handle their own games basically. Switch 2 runs with 30 FPS. Hmm. Because we play for the graphical realism. Yeah. I would like to see someone mod their Switch to make it busted up spec-wise. Well, because of what they're doing, so I don't know how far anybody's researched on their EULA. I actually found the I found an article that specifies in the EULA, the end user license agreement, where Nintendo specifically states for the Switch 2, right, that if you mod the system, they get to remotely brick it, right? Like most people know that. But did anyone else know that they have a clause in the EULA that when you sign it for the Switch 2, you waive your rights away to initiate a class action lawsuit against Nintendo? Like, did anyone else know that? Like, you cannot sue them for bricking your system because it violates the EULA, which, okay, that makes sense. But you can't, this means you can't sue them for drift on the Joy-Cons either. So, like, it's crazy what they're doing. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. Switch to can't sue Nintendo EULA. Oh, and by the way, this is specifically in regards to North America, not Europe. Where this is Laptop Mag. Let me see if it's in here. Okay, the updated user license agreement offers the usual legalese language to indicate Nintendo's disapproval of piracy, tampering, and modding of its console, as well as efforts to exploit Nintendo account services in any way. While the language is stricter and clamps down tighter than before on any potential meddling, it's the end of the paragraph that should prick the ears of those interested in picking up the Switch 2 for themselves. It reads, quote, "You acknowledge that if you fail to comply with the foregoing restrictions, Nintendo may render the Nintendo account services and/or the applicable Nintendo device, the Switch 2, permanently unusable in whole or in part." End quote. So, like, that's where it specifically states you, if you mod the system, they can remotely brick it. Right, they will shut off the Switch and make it so that you cannot use it. So if you happen to mod in any way, shape, or form, which is nuts, by the way. So think about that. If you happen to mod it, right, because a ton of people did mods for the Wii so that they could do, like, on Smash Bros. You could do like Project M, which allowed people to Project M was Smash Bros. Brawl, but they rebuilt Prime Melee in it for anybody who doesn't know Smash, basically. But it specifically states that you cannot sue them. Let me find it. Yeah. So this is from my Nintendo News. New update on Nintendo's EULA prevents users from filing class action lawsuits against them. This is from May 9th. It's a short article. It's basically just a picture. As long as you, as a lot of you have seen, will have seen, Nintendo has been sending out emails informing you that they have updated the Nintendo account user agreement. While many of us haven't read through the entire linked document, one of the segments asks users to agree to waive their right to join a class action lawsuit against the company. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Let me hang on a second. Apologies. Let me switch this to here. Bring this over. Here we go. Let me turn off Doom there. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry about that, guys. Okay, so here's the article. My Nintendo News, right? New update on Nintendo's EULA prevents users from filing class action lawsuits against them. As a lot of you have seen, Nintendo has been sending out emails informing you that they have updated the Nintendo user agreement. While many of us read through the entire linked document, one of the segments asks users to waive their rights to join a class action lawsuit against the company. The Kyoto-based company says that you use and enjoy the company's products, and you cannot file a class action lawsuit against them. As many have pointed out, Disney did a similar thing with a couple who attended a Disneyland park and couldn't sue the company for the wife's fatal allergic reaction because they had a Disney Plus subscription and had agreed to Disney Plus EULA. Thankfully, this didn't stand up in court. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. So, so yeah, that's, and I remember this. I remember this happening to that woman in the park. It was like she got like an overdose of I believe she got an overdose of seasoning on a food or something like that, and because of that, uh, like they tried to weasel their way out of this lawsuit because they used something that she was allergic to, and and they killed this woman by complete accident. But like, yeah, I don't remember the details exactly, obviously, but so this, yeah, I don't know. This right here is this kind of legal bullshit that people try to pull to save their own asses from things, but nonetheless asks users to agree to waive their right to join a class action lawsuit against the company. So basically, if there's Joy-Con drift on, if there's any drift in the Joy-Con where, one of my Joy-Cons has this actually. I have one that does this where out of nowhere, I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, and one day I noticed Link just walked off a ledge and died, and I was like, why? What the hell happened? Well, we tested it and we found that it actually has drift, which drives me insane. So that's a problem. That's a very real problem. But yeah, no, like it's brutal what's going on right now with everything. Let me what was I looking for? Nintendo. Oh, here's this from laptop, right? Be aware of the Nintendo do's and don'ts of the Switch 2 ownership. And if you scroll down, here it is. Here it is. So this is section 2 under definitions, license. Without limitation, you agree that you may not A. Publish, copy, modify, reverse engineer, lease, rent, decompile, disassemble, distribute, offer for sale, or create derivatives, works, or any other portion of the Nintendo account services, which offer for sale, which means if somebody is foolish and wants to try and like resell the system, and somehow Nintendo finds out, there's a real chance that you might buy a Switch too, because it's like, the holiday season or something, and you're unaware of things, and they'll brick the system on you, and you wouldn't even know, right? B. Bypass, modify, decrypt, defeat, tamper with, or otherwise circumvent any of the functions or protections of the Nintendo account services, including through the use of any hardware or software that would cause the Nintendo account services to operate other than in accordance with its documentation and intended use. So there's the reason why they're able to track this is because Nintendo basically, so the system is basically going to have a built-in code where it will send data about its use back to Nintendo. Should you do something that triggers that code, they will brick the system because it sends the alert to so their automated check system will send the information to Nintendo's higher ups or whatever, or whoever is checking the system, and then automatically after they flip the switch, they will remotely deaden your Switch 2 and just kill it right there. D, exploit the Nintendo service account services in any manner other than to use them in accordance with the applicable documentation and intended use in each case, without Nintendo's written consent or express authorization, or unless otherwise expressly permitted by applicable law. Most people are not going to be modding their Switches, to be fair. So most people are not going to see the system get bricked. I think that's a fair statement to say. However, it's still a fact that they can brick it remotely. I do not like this. I already don't like the idea of, like, gas companies and whatnot having access to, like, smart thermostats inside of houses and apartments. I already hate the idea of that. So for this company to have moved on the entertainment side and gotten into the home to be able to kill your system drives me insane. You acknowledge that if you fail to comply with the foregoing restrictions, Nintendo may render the account services and/or the applicable system, as I mentioned before, device permanently unusable in whole or in part. So there you go, right there, last sentence, and you're seeing it directly from their accounts. This is the Nintendo account user agreement. That's it, like right there. Last sentence of Section 2 under license. It states they will brick the system. So, yeah, it's a whole lot of nope from me. Yeah, so, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, Nintendo, like, Metroid Prime 4 will probably be, like, one of the last things I buy from Nintendo at this point. Because if they do not reverse something seriously, I do not care. I don't care. What you watch on TV has nothing to do with going outside. Yeah, well, that's unfortunately what they tried to pull at Disney because they didn't want another lawsuit. It's a good reminder that companies are not your friend. It drives me nuts that I get why they are doing this, because so many people have emulators out there for all kinds of games all the time. People, like, the Dolphin emulator is a good example of this, right? Like, everybody knows that the Dolphin emulator is a thing, so people just get their GameCube games and not have to worry about paying for any updated version of an older game or some crap, right? But, you know, the fact that it's gone as far as it has is crazy, because Nintendo has now set the standard that the rest of the industry, I fear, will follow. And we're already seeing this with Doom Dark Ages, right? So I believe that's the case. Yeah, the physical version of Doom the Dark Ages contains only a web installer, not the actual game data. Players must download approximately 85 gigabytes of data to play the game, leading to many pre-orders being canceled due to the lack of game content on the disc. No, not there. Let's go to Games Radar, see if... Curious Gun, Dark Ages, first unused weapons, blah de blah. Is this... What is this? No, I don't care about that. I want... Yeah, here you go. This is from XDA developers. Gaming has come a long way over the years, but there are some elements where things have seemingly gone a little backwards. We've only just recovered from the news that some Switch 2 cartridges are just keys for digital download, which they are. I've confirmed that. And now it seems the trend is moving over to other consoles too. People have been canceling their pre-orders of Doom the Dark Ages after it turned out the disc that comes with it doesn't actually contain the game. Yeah, there you go. That's my biggest fear. That's my biggest fear. And I worry because the thing is, if we are heading towards another major like collapse in the gaming industry, everybody is going to start segmenting and cutting off their properties in order to make sure that people who want their games go to them, right? And because of that, it means more people are going to have more casual people, the consumers, are going to have to divide what they pay for, right? So in the same way you have Hulu, and so like you have Hulu, and then you have Peacock and Netflix and all these other companies and everything. Well, now you're going to see the same exact thing, which ironically was actually kind of how it should have been in the first place. Because like when you had when like Blizzard, for example, with battle.net, right? You went to Blizzard's thing and they were self-contained, worked on their own shit, and there was no problem whatsoever, right? World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, StarCraft 1 and 2, eventually Warcraft 3. But you went, like, if you were playing Blizzard stuff, you went to Blizzard. If you wanted general things, you went to Steam. Now there's all kinds of other companies, but now there's a potential that all of the major companies, not only the consoles, but all of the programs like Steam and Epic and whatever else, are all going to do the same thing now too. And now you're going to see exclusive games online, potentially, as well as the only way to obtain a game, because it's far cheaper to produce a game digitally than it is to make a physical copy of a game, because this is obviously going to be for cutting costs. Well, now you literally will not own anything ever again, right? Like, we already don't own anything on Steam. That's one of the biggest problems I have with Steam, is that I don't actually own Doom and Doom 2, right? Or Tales of Symphonia, or any of the Aliens games, Warhammer Darktide. Like, none of these games. I don't own any of these. None of us do, right? Because that's how Steam operates. But now all of these major companies are going to start doing, I worry, are going to start doing the same thing. And that's so bad. Physical media matters, right? Like, I have all of these fucking, I have all these cartridges, right? Like, I'm holding Alien 3 for the NES, right? All of these cartridges are up here because I can play them offline. I don't care about what Nintendo or anyone else has to say. If I choose to stream something like this, they can suck my pathetic little dick. But I will not be able to have access to the newer stuff if they start cracking down on things like this, which is where it gets nuts, because they're going to really damage not only the reputation, but their overall, like, everyone is going to want to have access to these things. But in order to have access, should everyone start going in this direction, people are going to be spending more money that currently they do not have. The economy is getting better, thank God, because Trump's not an idiot. But it's just, people already don't like having to deal with everything that they already have to. All of the taxes, all of the nonsense. And now, in the next, like, 3 or 4 years, this is very much the direction that gaming could be going, and that's a serious problem. Did you hear about the shit with Borderlands 4 and Randy Pitchfork? No, I didn't. I didn't even know there was another Borderlands game. Gabe already said how to combat emulation and piracy, make good games, and make them easy to access. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But of course, that's too hard. That's too much to ask for nowadays. I want to cry over this mistreatment of Doom. I know, dude. Like, of all of the franchises, Doom is the one that like starts this trend. Like, Nintendo, like, obviously, like, Doom doing this, id rather doing this, is just the first domino, right? Like, they were probably doing this around the same time, like, Nintendo probably came up with the idea. It may have been unrelated. But if these two, if id Software and Nintendo are already contemplating doing this, all of these other companies are going to start doing this, which means that recent mention by Sony that Sony said that they're going to restructure the company. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's 2014. My bad. Is it this one? This might be about the television division. They are like completely restructuring their entire company. Where is? Because I know Melanie Mack was looking at that article a little bit ago, and I just don't remember what it was. Basically, Sony is looking to completely restructure their entire company from like the top down. They are changing it all for two things. As it says here, competitiveness and profitability. And the profitability is the part that I have a serious problem with. I don't have a problem with companies making money. That's not the issue. I don't have a problem with capitalism. That's not the issue. It's how far they are willing to go to harm not only the relation with the audience, their fans, and whatnot, but how much they are willing to, how far they are willing to protect their own things, their own IPs and everything, at the cost of the long-term relationship with their fans and the consumers. Because this is where it's starting to become, where because it's not even necessarily like an issue of capitalism, because obviously every leftist retard is going to screech and ree into the air about this. It's just corruption, pure and simple. It's greed and corruption. They want to make money. They don't care how they make money. And they are willing to pull every lever and use every mechanism possible to stop you from being able to enjoy the things that you enjoy. Even if it's done in good faith to help improve what they have given us, they'll damage it regardless. They'll damage what you have done, your efforts, and the relationships that they have built. It's ridiculous. The average person wants to reward the good results of others, make a good game, and most people will be willing to go out of their way to pay you. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Make a good product, people will buy good product. You continue to make good product, people are happy about good product. That's it. If you make a bad product, people don't buy that bad product. The problem is, because of things like, you know, the incestuous relationship of games journalists and everyone else being figured out, this is why Gamergate and all that never went away, because people are still freaking out about that. And this is why, this is why a lot of these companies are actively trying to, like, remove people's Steam accounts. Even if you're just a casual person, they're trying to shut you down entirely.
if Nintendo doesn't want people going around emulating their old games, then they should make their old games easy to access. See, that's and that's one of the funny things, because the Switch has access to this online library, but Nintendo is so slow to produce anything whatsoever. It's like how do you not just have a temporary old old game division, a retro game division that's meant to go through and pull as many games as you legally can and put them on the library? Because every Switch has, for $5 a month you get access to all of their internet library, which is fantastic. It makes, like, so many of their own properties are just readily available, and they have a bunch of games that you wouldn't think would be on there, but they do, right? And it's a growing number because they have that actually being worked on. However, they should have already been doing this, and instead of shutting down the old systems like the Wii Shop for the Wii Shop for the Wii and the Wii U, they should have just kept it up for other people to enjoy, but they didn't do it because they don't want to work on backwards compatibility or anything else. They cut all that out. I mean, the 3DS, they basically got rid of their handheld division. The 3DS, the DS, all of it, it's all gone. There's no support whatsoever for anything anymore. So if you want to get a 3DS, good luck. You have to find somebody online who will mod it for you, basically, at this point. Or repair it, for that matter. The Dark Ages means a lot now. Yeah, it's like Doom. I can't speak to the actual game right now, but yeah, it's like the Dark Ages is like how the entirety of the gaming industry is currently going, or at least entering at this point. It looks like, at least. Are we going to see the return of more than 3 major consoles? If somebody were to come along and make an actual competitor that is not Nintendo or Sony or Xbox, you would have to create something that... Here, hold on a second. Let me do something a wee bit more interactive here. Let's do this. Because this is probably going to be a lot easier to visualize so that it's less... here we go. Let's do this, right? Okay, so we'll do this because this way people can actually see a better representation of things. So if someone were to build a competitor that isn't Nintendo, right? So you have Nintendo, Xbox, and you have Sony. Because of how things are going, and Nintendo is hampering everybody down, right? Because you have the consumer base, which is everyone here, okay? If what you're going to see happen, because you have different levels of the consumer base, you have, like, the real, like, I don't want to deal with anything kind of people in the first ring. You have most people who are kind of there, like, general, like, they'll come and get something if they can, and they won't if, you know, they don't care to. And then you have the casual people who are just all over the place, right? Well, if you have Nintendo cutting themselves off, and the only way you can connect to them is digitally like this, as they're projecting right now, almost no one's going to want this. Which means the best thing to do for any of these companies as they currently sit is to just expand their own, you know, they should expand their own set of, like, their own reach. They should try to get into as many of the circles as they can. But if they don't try to do that, and they all do the same thing, where it's just, you know, hey, we're going to do this, right? Everything's digital. You can only come to these companies. Then if someone makes a new company that just comes along and makes a console, and there's no restriction, there's no barrier to entry, where the hell do you think everyone's going to go? Like, it's that simple. Like it's no different than when Tesla came around, right? Like Tesla came around and made their own little they made their own little company, and look at how big that thing is now. And it's because the vehicles are readily available. Like, yeah, sure, they're a bit, sure, they're a bit expensive on things. They definitely are. But that doesn't change the fact that that's the only barrier to entry. That's it. But everything else costs an arm and a leg too right now, so it doesn't matter. And now, because of how big everything is with the company, it competes with others like, Ford and, you got Chevy, Toyota, it don't matter, right? Like Tesla's in competition with all of these. And it's because they made a vehicle that, more than anything else, is customer friendly. Like, people drive Teslas because of all of the features that it offers. It's good on its own mileage, and it has a great deal of utility. Right? You get all of that out of Tesla. And that's why people are drawn to them. So if a company like this ended up doing that same thing and didn't have a barrier to entry, or at the very least, minimal barrier, people are going to go to where it is easiest. If you go here and they're doing first company and first and third party developers, right? If this company develops its own brands, its own games, has developers that are working for it, and has exclusives, and then it has third party games like Hollow Knight, Terraria, etc., and there's minimal barrier to entry, if any at all, everyone's going to go here. So if somebody wanted to start up a company right now, or has already, right? Like, I don't know if anyone else happens to remember the Ouya. Ouya. It was basically a glorified Raspberry Pi. I actually have one still because it was supposed to be a competitor in the console scene. It ultimately failed because, again, it's just a glorified Raspberry Pi. Everybody had third-party games, yada, 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 right? And, if the Ouya stayed around in this time period, like right now, and actually had some big developers behind it, and went the route, like the best way to do this, right, is you take the low level development team, the low level development costs and design of Nintendo's games, right? The limited graphics and graphical capabilities. You do the exclusives like Sony and Nintendo, right? Because you want to do, you want to have your own Metroid, you want to have your own Final Fantasy, but you also add in the mod support, mod friendliness, basically, of Xbox, because Xbox is so open to this kind of thing. If you were to do that and you started up this company right here, this hypothetical company would crush it. I think they would absolutely crush it. Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pis are think of it like an interactive, like, USB, basically. It's just a storage device that has information on it, right? And in this case, Raspberry Pis are like micro servers. So you could run like Minecraft off a Raspberry Pi, and this would be your server, right? And everybody would connect to it if you were, let's say, like instead of your own PC doing it, the Raspberry Pi could do it. You know, it could also host, you know, all kinds of games, game libraries, all kinds of things. That's basically what the Ouya was. But the Ouya was a two-player thing. The Ouya is actually where I got a hold of what was that game? Towerfall. Towerfall is this PvP, well, it has PvE now, but it was a PvP archer game with different kinds of arrows and dashing, and it had a Pac-Man style level design where, like, if you went outside the box this way, like, you would enter here. Same thing, vice versa, like this. Like, it was a cute little game, and I initially found it on the Ouya, right? That, like, ex-best friend I told you about, he had one. Actually, no, I bought mine separately. Anyway, that's what the Ouya was. It was a great way for third party to get off the ground and make it work. It didn't get enough support, and that's why, you know, the big three ended up crushing it, unfortunately, and that's just how that went. But regardless, it's like, if these three companies go in this direction, right? If you start to see these barriers to entry, and the barriers to entry increase and make it more difficult to access anything, this right here is the option. This right here is the I win option, right? Like, the video game Tesla equivalent would ultimately be what wins, I think. Could be wrong. I hope they don't go in this direction. I hope none of this happens, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Anyway, thank you all for coming out, guys. It's been fun. Like I said before, I will work on the G20 review, get that out for Thursday, and then from there, I'll work on this little video for Nintendo and whatnot. But past that, I will keep putting out shorts, as I was talking about earlier on stream. So, yeah, that's how it is, unfortunately. But anyway, thank you all for coming out, guys. Juan, Pip, and Lawrence, since we finally have confirmation they are two separate people. Shadow, Brian, Adrian, everybody, thank you all for coming out, guys. Have a good weekend, and have a good night.